He might not be from Krypton, but he's heads above the rest. His knowledge can't be questioned. You can put it to the test. So if you want to hear the truth and have nowhere else to go, I'll give you the solution. Just tune into his show and just kneel before Zod. Kneel before Zod. Kneel before Zod. Kneel before Zod.
Welcome everybody back to the channel. It is the most earth-breaking, ground-shaking, but never media show money taking. The man, the myth, the legend, the most electrifying YouTuber on YouTube today. And gosh, I'm turning on the light because I did not realize how early in the morning it is. If you guys can tell, I'm in my blanket right now. Oh boy. Okay, I don't know if that really helped me much. In my blanket right now, getting ready to do some Marvel Snap, some snapping, some morning Marvel Snap. So I have not played Marvel Snap in a bit due to the fact that I was doing some DC Dual Force, but the game got shut down, so I'll never get to take my Zod deck for a spin. So thank you, DC, for shutting down another game. But here we are. We are here to talk Marvel Snap. A lot of new cards came out, some things I missed, but I've created some decks, and I think they will work pretty well. So I'm gonna go through some decks that I have created. Some I want to show you, and we can kind of also work on a ladder climb, which is exciting stuff. So, yeah, I'm gonna be just showing off my decks, doing some runs, seeing how all of that goes down. Here we go. But yeah, I'm just gonna kind of go through all of that type of stuff, and I'm going to hopefully be able to get everybody into some stuff that they should be able to navigate and pilot and do well. If you like this, give it a like and all of that. Also, too, I'm going to be working on reviews for Justice League Kill the Suicide Squad and The Last of Us Part 2 Remaster. So I'm currently going through and playing all that stuff. So all of the gaming content I will be putting on this channel. But for right now, I'm going to do some snap runs. So I will do a deck, explain what it is, do a couple of things, and we're going to go on the ladder and see how far I can get. I've been super excited about doing this because, God, it's been forever since I've done a ladder run. So, um, I'm super excited about this. I'm going to move some stuff out of the way so everybody can see my corner because for some reason I got my banner just covering everything. There we go. All right, so I'm going to kind of see if I can give you guys an idea of some different decks I've worked on. So I built a control deck. I built a shutdown, or a deck I call shutdown junk. I got a new a card called the Black Swan as part of the Black Order premium decks that are out now. Built a Spider-Man deck, a Daredevil deck, and just some random decks here. And my Hella Good deck, which hasn't changed. It's a Hella deck. I've had it since I started playing this game. So, I guess let me start with the newest card that I got and a deck that I built around this card. This is Black Swan. This card is a card you get with the current premium, and this is a super powerful effect. And it took me a while to build this deck, but it says on reveal, which is basically when this card reveals, until the end of next turn, one cost cards cost 0. Super great card. especially for flooding the board decks. So as you can see here, I built myself almost a zoo hybrid deck. Most of these are one cost cards. I only have Angela here, who's a 2/2. She gains um, more power as cards are put out. For my 6 drop, I have She-Hulk because she costs one less each time that you don't play a card. The good thing about this is you're not playing most cards until turns. Probably turns. If you don't draw Angela, it'd be turn like 4 and 5. Um, Most of what's involved in this deck is uh, turn 4, you're going to use Black Swan. Turn 5, you're going to use Kazai. And turn 6, you're going to use Blue Marvel. That's pretty much the deck. I got a 6 drop here, but this really works in the beginning if I'm not drawing anything. She-Hulk costs 1 less power for each unspent energy. So it's really there just for backup. But honestly, you could do this deck without uh, spending any energy at all for these cards, because everything costs 1 cost now. The thing with this is that this deck is not um, a deck that most people can play if you don't have certain cards that I have. I will show you a universal deck later where most players, even if you're first starting out on Marvel Snap, you could play. Uh, there are some cards that I've gotten that are just not available in this card right here. You have to get the season pass. So, um, which I get the season passes for all of the Marvel Snaps. So, I always suggest doing it. It's not a bad deal. $10, you get a free card instantly. It's like an automatic unlock. But this to me, I heard a lot of people saying this isn't a good card. I'm going to prove it wrong. This card is good for Thanos decks. It's also good for 1 drop decks, and I'll show you because I tested this deck out and won a lot more than I lost. Where this deck is going to struggle is against decks that are built specifically. Uh, they're anti-zoo decks, so basically the opponents specifically build decks to counter zoo. So there's a lot of destroying stuff, a lot of blocking lanes. That's where this deck is really going to struggle. My biggest struggle that I noticed is when I cannot control lanes. So, for instance, if someone was to block off 2 lanes, then my deck would be screwed because I just don't have the power to um, win against someone that is essentially countering everything. My cards are just not high enough. The other place where this deck struggles is decks that have huge um, stats, like how do I say it? Huge cards with big numbers, big statted decks. This deck really tends to struggle with because of the fact that I'm using so many lower cost cards, and the high power comes from other cards boosting my power. Really, the point of this is to flood and win at least 2 lanes to where my opponent can't win. However, I would argue that my Hela deck probably counters this because Hela draws out and discards several big cards at once, meaning that I only need 1 or 2 cards in my Hela deck to win a particular spot. This deck has a very hard time with those kinds of decks. This deck needs several spaces, and if a big card comes out, we need the Kazaa or Blue Marvel, or we lose. So hopefully I can get some good games and kind of give you an idea of how this works. Let's jump into a game with my Black Swan deck. I got to switch up because I also made a control deck last night to play today on stream. But let's go to um, Black Swan and we'll get some games in. I think I can even do some challenges. Yeah, there's win 4 locations and play 200 power. I'm also doing this limited time event. I always got 4 hours on it. It's when all 3 locations are one maps. I could do that with my new control deck I made, and I'll show you that to you guys. I do not have Super Giant. I'm trying to get that card, so let's jump into this and let's go. Uh, if you like this video, let me know. If there's any decks you want me to do, let me know in the comments. I'd be really intrigued to see uh, what you guys would like to do. So right here, let's start with what you do on a turn like this. I tend to throw out nothing. You want to save your 1 cards. I am going to snap though because I do have a good draw here. So 1 cost cards have +2 power. This really helps me out. Once again, the great thing about this deck is you're not throwing anything out yet. I am waiting. I'm playing my 1 cost cards all at once. So once again, not really worried about it. The other good part about this is you get to open up these cards right here now. Hellfire Club, I've got a couple of options for now. I got Kitty Pryde. Kitty Pryde is good because she gets power every time she's put out on the board. So sometimes I'll throw her out just to do something. Let me see. I'll probably just put her here. There we go. And it looks like my opponent was waiting for me as well, which is fine. Okay, so right now I don't have my key card. My key card is the Black Swan. So I'm going to go for a dominant position, and I'm going to go into Hellfire Club because that is one my 1 cost can't get into. So I'm just going to throw my She-Hulk in there just to control space. And welcome everybody. Let me know how you're doing this morning. If you watch this later, go ahead, throw it a like. Tell me what. Okay, so so far, uh, I think I'm pretty confident with the 1 spot that I took. I'm on turn 5. I have not gotten my Black Swan. So what I am going to do is to throw out Titania and shit, probably best because this is like the worst possible situation I can get into is not drawing the card that I need. So now see the good part about this is that I've took this space. He can't put any more in here. I am on my final turn. I could probably just win off of this here. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to try and yeah, I think I'm going to do that because I got 1 left. I could probably get away with this too. I'm trying to steal 3 lanes. At any rate, I do believe I have this. Yeah, I have this one. I don't know why he did a Professor X. That was a very odd choice. He is going to get the Jubilee and pull something else out. He's got that. He can't go Doom here, so. Alright, I win. Good deal. First game, and as you can see, my hand didn't fall exactly where I wanted to. Yeah, so my hand did not at all fall exactly where I wanted it to. Um, hey, how you doing, Carmen? Good to see you. Um, so I, in that game, I basically got nothing that I needed. This is still a good deck, um, as you could see, because I still wind up getting the win, although I didn't get to show how my combination should work. But this is a good part about this deck. There's a lot of great cards in it, so I didn't really break down the cards I'm using and why they're so important. So let me kind of go through the list now that I've kind of shown off the deck and can just kind of give you an idea of what these cards do because there are a couple key cards. So Bast is good. On reveal, he sets the power of all cards in your hand to 3. Being that I got a lot of one cost cards, a lot of lower cards, uh, everything that I use gets converted to 3 power automatically. Where this doesn't help me is for Teton and if I have Angela or Black Swan or Kazan or uh, anything but Blue Marvel in my hand, it kind of messes up their power because it's automatically going to set their power to 3. Kitty Pride is really good. You put her down, she returns to your hand at the end of turn and gets +1 power. So essentially, you can keep on setting this card out, and every turn she's going to get 1 power unless someone destroys it. Iceman is just good to hinder the person's play. If I got nothing to play on one, I normally put this down and delay somebody's card play. Nightcrawler moves around a lot. This is for spaces that I can't get into. I put him down and then I can move him later. It's also good for using for Angela. I can put him down, give her +1 power, move him out of spot, and keep on boosting her power. Same thing with Kitty Pride works well with Angela because she goes back into my hand every turn. So, um, of course, I got Black Swan. This is the main component of the deck. Until the end of your next turn, all cards are reduced to 0. Kazaa, it uh, all your cards that cost 1 get +1 power, and Blue Marvel is your other cards get +1 power. These two are the ones that boost the rest of my 1 cost power cards. And like you saw in the last game, She-Hulk is just good because she's got 10 power and costs 1 less for each energy I don't spend. If I go like 3 turns without playing her, she on turn 3 she'll or turn 3 she'll cost 3, or is it turn 4 she'll cost 3? It's somewhere around there. So it's a good card to just throw down in emergency situations where I have no play. So, um, like I said, though, some of the cards are hard to get to. Um, so I do have an alternate deck to play later, and I'll show you guys all that as soon as I get a chance. So, uh, good morning and hope bear. Oh, yeah. The bear is not here. It's just me this morning. So, this is just my deck. So, so sorry about that. I got a work call. So I'm the only one here, Zod. Yes. This is just my first start to my stream. Um, Okay, sorry about that, guys. Still got some work stuff. Um, but yeah, geez, even when I'm out of work, I get texts. So, anyways, uh, so here we go. I think I've used this deck, this new card in this deck pretty well. I'm still experimenting with it. There is, it's geared a lot towards Thanos decks, and I haven't really landed on a Thano deck that I want to use it on yet. So I think I want to make a Black Order deck, but I have to get Obsidian and this dude, I forgot his name, and Midnight. I don't have those cards. I do want to eventually get them to make like a Black Order kind of deck with Thanos being the lead. So that's still a pipe dream. But this is the best that I found deck to put her in. So I won with that. Um, as far as where I'm playing to, this is my ranking. I'm still in bronze right now. I just started the season, uh, and I'm trying to get to infinite, which is 100. Um, so I got quite the climb to get to. I'm just going to see how many rigs I can get to when I feel like I've had enough for today, and then we'll kind of just go from there. So hopefully people will stick around, watch me play, be entertained by my losses and kind of my commentary and what's going on. If I sound a little bit like tired, it's because I am. I don't normally get up at 8 in the morning, but it's just something fun and different to do. Okay, so we have Central Station. Um, that's not really a big deal. Um, so I got two plays. I can play the Iceman or I can play Sunspot. These are all suggested plays right away. Um, I'm gonna go with the Iceman play. I like interrupting somebody's, yeah, especially with a movement deck. I like interrupting the play ASAP. Um, Sunspot's kind of tricky, and I like to wait on the Sunspot play because as soon as I put him down, somebody's gonna go to try to counter him right away. So let's see. I have Angela. I could probably play her. I hate Vermore. The first card you play here is destroyed, so not a great spot to get. Um, I'm hoping I don't need to necessarily control that, but play Angela over here. Oof, I was taking way too much time. Smart play. They're gonna, because he didn't play the card here, they're gonna try to take that spot, which is fine. This is a new one for me, Terranax 4. After you play a card here, transform it to another card of the same cost. That could be kind of fun. Um, this is turn 3. Now, with this, I do not play her on turn 3. I like to play her on 5, and then play Blue Marvel on 6. So, I think for now, I'm going to actually... I'm going to sacrifice Rocket Raccoon so I could play other cards here and not have to worry about it. Okay. He was the sacrifice. Alright, so, yeah, because 5, yeah, so I'm going to right now, my best play is She-Hulk. That way I can take the middle or have a strong command. It doesn't look, this doesn't look like a traditional move deck, so I'm going to take my chance and yeah, see, move decks have to have a certain positional awareness going. Um, so right now I'm gonna play my Black Swan over here, and then next turn I'm gonna play all of my uh, one cost cards in either this spot or this spot, and I'll have Blue Marvel here to boost the power of all of them. Uh, Even if I wanted to, I could probably use Kazaa, but this is just going to be every card plus one. So I'm guessing if he doesn't have Heimdall, I should be fine. I don't think the plan is to shift everything into one place. So, for the love of God, I hate when grants do it. Yep, there's Heimdall. I was waiting for the shift. So, yeah, that's only a one-trick pony, so I'm not really worried about that. Let's go this because she can't be moved. I'll go. Actually, I could take this middle spot here and then just go here. Yeah, this dude lost. I don't know why he played. He played that super early. Hold on. I don't think I can. Oh boy, actually, I wasn't thinking about that. Oh yeah, I could take this. Now that he did that, I can take this. That I don't know why he did that. That was a very dumb move. He just gave me the win. I do not understand that play. Yeah, that cost them the win because see, I didn't have a play at all. Um, I probably could have won this, and I would have had a hard time winning over here. But they moved the Heimdall over to here. I don't know if it was a play for this spot and fill up the whole board. I have no clue, but it was a really stupid move. So there we go. This deck is doing amazingly well today. It's really doing a really good showing. I haven't had. Oh, did I get frozen? 820. Am I frozen? Let me see. I don't feel like I am. Let me listen. Uh, all right, let me see. Trying to check to make sure. I don't appear to be frozen on my thing, but yeah, let me. Let me know if anybody's having some problem. But so far, I'm watching the live. It looks like it's working fine. I don't know, Carmen. I do apologize for that. Um, it appears like everything's okay. Um, but yeah, let me know if you're still having issues. I try to adjust it a little bit. So, um, all right. So anybody rewatching, that's a little play-by-play of my Black Swan deck. Um, I really enjoy this deck. So, anyways, sorry about that. Work stuff. So that is my Black Swan deck. I think it's a pretty good deck. I'll do a couple more runs with it, but anybody who's watching this, or if you just tune in, this is the deck that I put together off the new card, off the brand new Black Order season pass. So this is the season pass that I unlocked. As you can see, I'm pretty far into this. I got 22 done. Um, but if you look up here, it is the first card you can claim. So um, I've heard a lot of people ask, especially for the season pass is $10. Is this worth $10? Well, in my humble opinion, I've played a lot of these kinds of games. I've done just about every game, and yes, it is worth $10. That's super cheap for a guaranteed free card. Um, and all of the rewards of the credits and some free gold and things like that. Yes, I especially enjoy this card in particular. It's very niche, but I'm sure as people discover different combos, this card could fit into a lot of different decks. Um, I really like it. I really like it, and this deck has been performing phenomenally. Now, like I said, I'm working on my new Thanos deck, and with that deck, I am thinking I'm gonna theme it around the Black Order. Now, the issue I have with doing a deck like that is I do not have all of the um, Black Order, so um, I'm missing a lot of members of the Black Order. So as you can see by the cards I'm missing here, there's a couple of cards I just don't have. I took a break from the game for a little bit, so I don't have them. But um, yeah, there's a few cards that I'm missing that I like to get. Like Jeff, I don't have. I would love to get Jeff. Very useful card. Jean Grey, I actually ran into. Super great card. I would love to get that one. Um, uh, Dakin, I would like to get him. Let me see. Darkhawk, I want to get him. Man Thing, Loki, definitely. Especially because Loki transforms your hand into cards from your opponent's starting deck and gives them -1 cost. So I'd love to get that. Um, Iron Lad would be cool. Let me see. I heard Annihilus is really good. Your cards will power below 0. Switch sides. Destroy those that can't. So that's another one that would be good in my junk deck. Blob, I really want. Galactus, I'm 50-50 about. And then, yeah, that's pretty much it. But the rest of the Black Order, I have Death. Trying to think who else is in the Black Order. I just got Black Swan. Uh, I don't. I want to say they haven't released anybody else who's really, um, Black Order cards. So I think the theme really speaks to what they're going to be focusing on. Because the only other Black Order is like Thanos, which I got, and oh, what's his name up here? Um, there we go, MMR. I got him too. So I would love to get more in this deck of those cards. But yeah, um, that's my collection so far. I've got, as you can see, a good majority of the cards. I actually am just missing ones from when I kind of took a break from playing the game. So, um, and the great thing about this is 90% of these cards can be played. There's not really a bad card in here. And I'll show you guys a card that I could kind of threw together. But let's continue with my Black Swan deck because I am winning. So therefore, I will keep on going until I lose. Okay, so I'm going to snap because I got a pretty good hand. Rickety Bridge. At the end of each turn, if there is more than one card here, destroy them. Okay, so um, hmm. This one I'll probably save for later. I'm not going to play anything. Although I do have my Kazaa for turn 4 and my Blue Marvel for turn 5. So, Quinjet. Interesting. I haven't seen this play in a while. Oh, disable ongoing effects. My opponent retreated. Okay. I guess they did not get what they were looking for. So yeah, this deck has been working a lot more than I thought. Are you kidding me? All right, so I got a visual bug. I don't know where this bug comes from, so I do apologize for the having to restart my Marvel Snap. I have noticed this weird glitch that I've been getting with the program where it'll get all funky, like you guys just saw, and I have to reopen it. Kind of a pain in the ass. Uh, Let me just relaunch the thing here. Uh, it's really funny because I haven't had a glitch like that in quite some time. Okay, let me see entire screen, window, close tab. What's going on here? Okay, why is it not reading? There we go. All right, so we're back here. Sorry about that. I've had weird issues with this. So let's see. I think I'm going to do this full screen. There we go. All right, so um, yeah, I've been having some issues where I have it a bug where this thing will just bug out for no apparent reason. So I could go through the chat here. So we'll check the chat here. Oh, that's weird. Why is it not? Let's go. What? Hold on a second. My thing is not. Okay, there we go. I had to update my YouTube so I could see everybody. Okay. So let me just keep this out so I can see the chat. And let's just go into this here. Um, all right, so Black Swan deck, as you can see, is on a roll. I'm not kind of not gonna stop that streak. See how far I can make it with this. Keep in mind this is a super easy rank. Right now I'm not even in gold yet, but I've just been destroying everybody with this deck. So we'll see how far we can get before I run out of luck. Oh boy, I can hear myself. That's exciting. What? Oh, no, no, I can hear myself on my phone. Is that what I sound like? Oh, God. Oh, God. I sound like I'm just super tired or drugged out. Okay. Ha. Jokes, everybody. So, um, as you can see from this play, not a lot going on. I could have probably just clicked it, but I was talking. Um, I've got my one cost card. I got my Angela here. I definitely play this on turn two to set up for my one cost cards, but we'll do the RAF. Um, right now, uh, there is not much going on as far as what I can do in this particular situation. So, okay, so let me see. Time running low, so I can't really take my time to mess around here. I think I'm going to put this will be a pain in the behind because I'm going to take two spots. No, no, hold on. Hold on. No, no. Maybe I want to give Angela this. You know what? I'm going to put her there. We're going to do that. I feel confident in that. That wave actually just helped me. That is hilarious. I can't believe they did that. Beautiful. Wave actually helped me because turn four now, I could play Blue Marvel. Turn five, I could play him, still play a one cost card. Um, Today, either the bots or people have been extremely helpful. I can't tell who's playing this right now. Feels like the last couple of games I've gotten bots, although someone did give me a high five, so I'm guessing they just sucked. Not being mean, that's just kind of the way the cookie crumbles. Okay, so this is perfect. Turn 5, I've gotten my Black Swan, so I'm going to throw her out here. And my Kitty Pryde just to boost up my Angela. Daredevil can look at my cards. They're going to be able to do shit. So far, guys, it looks like it might not be an ideal, but I'm about to flood the board. And this has turned out to be great. Oh my god, I got a zero cost, uh, a zero cost, infinite. uh, Man, I wish I could throw it down. Unfortunately, because of how infinite works, you can't play this card if you played a card last turn. I did not know they'd be giving me the most powerful card to play. So here we are. That's how the cookie crumbles. So I'm going to take this. I'm going to throw down him just to have another card. I'll throw this down. Actually, screw it. I'm going to take a side I probably know I can win and do that. Alright, so here we go. Let's see how it all shakes out. If nobody plays the Raft side, I should be able to uh, reclaim my Tatiana. Oh, what a douche. She's using the Doom effect again. Yeah. Oh, come on. Yeah, and this is, folks, what I was talking about when there are higher powered cards. Uh, this deck does not um, do well being overwhelmed in that kind of a situation. I did not have the um, I did not have the power to stop that kind of a play. I got I got ran over on that play, so um, you can't win them all. But as I was showing you, deck's super awesome. I could do that. So let's move on to my next deck I created. We're going to move on to the control deck. This is a deck of my own creation. Um, a lot of these cards can be obtained pretty much off the bat. If you don't have these cards, leave a comment in the title of this or in the description. Let me know. I could give you some substitutes, some ideas, but here we go. We got some pretty simplistic cards. This is like day one stuff. We got Iceman. This whole deck, as the name hints to, is about control. I know. I am super inventive with my names. Um, what we want to do is to control the board. So in this game, there are two kinds of decks. There is proactive and reactive. Proactive, you are going to be the aggressor. That deck that I have, that I just showed, my Black Swan deck, that's a proactive deck. This is a reactive. I let my opponent move, and I am countering their moves. Um, when I get the chance, I force them into moves that I want to do. I specifically made this deck to counter the deck I was just playing. So let me give you a card breakdown. This deck is super annoying. I have gotten messages from people who are super annoyed by what I do with this deck. And there's only one card that you may not have that I do, which is my favorite name for any hero ever, not a Negasonic Teenage Warhead. Is one of my favorite cards, and I love that since watching Deadpool. Watch Deadpool 2, I believe she's in. Or was it Deadpool 1? Watch. Deadpool movies. Just watch them. It's hilarious when he tries to say her name. But anyways, I have Iceman here. First card you get, he gives the card in your opponent's hand +1 cost. Super annoying, especially if they are going to play a card on turn 2 or 3. This could it hits random cards, but in my experience, I've held up a lot of stuff. Yondu, another favorite card. Destroy the top card of an opponent's deck. Now, not it doesn't seem like a big deal, but if their next draw was a card they needed and you destroyed it, it's definitely helpful. Goose, has an ongoing effect. Nobody can play cards that cost 4, 5, or 6 in the spot where he's at. This is huge because that means wherever you drop everybody's favorite Flarkin, you could not. Bigger cards can't play in that spot. You've essentially shut that down for big cards. Scarlet Witch I just use because she can replace locations with a new one. If there's a location I don't like, I could throw her down. Not guaranteed, and sometimes she screws me over. But it's not guaranteed to give you a good spot, but it is guaranteed to change a crappy one. Sometimes it changes it to a worse one. I've had that happen. Once again, Negasonic Teenage Warhead. Super awesome effect. This is probably one of my favorite new cards that I obtained. After an enemy card is played here, destroy it. You can only use this ability once per game. Um, this is very good for especially the last turn. Really works well with Daredevil on turn 5. Turn 6, you find out where they're going to play a card and destroy them. Good ability, great ability, love it. Actually, I was meaning to take out Scarlet Witch to put in Daredevil, so as you can see, I'm retooling my deck as I'm talking about it. So I was playing this super late at night, and then I'm like, oh, I have a stream, I should probably go to sleep. Okay, so you use Daredevil and uh, Negasonic Teenage Warhead together because Daredevil on turn 5 lets you see your opponent's plays before you make your own. So the idea is in combination with Teenage Warhead, you predict on turn 5 where your opponent's going to put their best, most devastating card. You lay down this card as a counter. As soon as it gets played, it's automatically destroyed. Very annoying, super not helpful. People hate it. I have Storm. This is the control part. You flood a location the next turn is the last turn cards can be played. So you play this, say turn 3, turn 4, they can't play their cards. I'm going to change the variant because that looks better. All right. Cosmo, super important. Cosmo stops on reveal abilities. So what I like to do is to play Cosmo and Goose together because Goose is ongoing, so his ability is not affected by Cosmo, and Cosmo is on reveal. 90% of Marvel Snap cards are on reveal. Wherever you have these two, basically your opponent can't make a single move in that square. Shang-Chi, love his card. He destroys enemy cards that are 10 or more power. So your Infinauts, people boost the card up to like 30 power or some ridiculous thing. You throw down a Shang-Chi, wreck their whole day. Hobgoblin switches sides. They have -8 power. Professor X, another shutdown tool. The dream team is to get Storm, Professor X, and Goose and Cosmo together. Spider Woman, same deal here. Meant to put the symbiote variant. Afflict all enemy cards with -1 power. She's 5'8". So you essentially screw up the power of all of the people in the square, and you drop down a big card. And of course, my favorite, because there's a lot of them, is Spectrum. On reveal, she gives all ongoing cards +2 power. Well, we have Professor X, we have um, Cosmo, Goose. Let me see. I think they're the only ones considered ongoing. But So it's just extra power for my cards. I found it works fairly well. Sometimes I get totally destroyed. I haven't figured out what exactly the balance is for it. So, like I said, I create these decks and I kind of just learn as I go. So, um, let me show you a little bit of the control deck. We'll do some playing. See, I remember last night's game. I don't know how, but there's a challenge to win all three lanes. I won it twice with this deck. So, this looks like an actual player because they have an icon. Let's see. Whoever is winning here gets +4 power to adjacent locations. Okay, that's nice. Like I said, this deck is built very reactively. So good that my opponent just retreated. Okay, well, that was a quick game. This deck is so good that people don't want to play past the first turn, apparently. So, yeah, that was that was hilarious. Yeah, so follow these dex tricks, and people will give up as soon as they see your name. Um, now I've pissed off a lot of people with these decks. I do run into some people I've seen before, so let's see what Drew's got here. All right, so turn 2, I could drop Daredevil. I'll see. Sometimes I like dropping him turn 4, unless Shang-Chi has to come out. So I'm going to drop my Iceman down. As you can see, we have a negative zone, which is -3 power to cards that are there. So I do not want... I put my Spectrum there, but nothing else. I'm just going to drop the Iceman down. I'm just poking the bear, seeing if I can piss off this person by delaying stuff. Kitty Pride. I would have liked to destroy that. Baxter Building. Interesting. I can use Storm to change that negative zone location. There's nothing really much I could think of that will destroy my Daredevil. I might just throw that out just to have something on the map. Important thing, especially with a deck like this, I like to maintain control. Keep my opponent off balance. So, turn 4, I'm going to have Shang-Chi. There's really nothing. Oh boy, magic. Okay, well, whatever play they have, they want to extend that. So, okay, so my turn 5 is coming up. This is great because Nick Fury. Oh my God, are they playing a? Are they playing a like Agents of Shield deck? Oh, Devil Dinosaur. Yeah. So this is where Daredevil comes in handy. Going to show you guys the counter. So I saw their card they're going to use, Devil Dinosaur. I'm going to counter that with Negasonic Teenage Warhead and destroy their Devil Dinosaur. If they don't quit because they raised me, then it will be hilarious. Oh goddamn. Okay. Wait a second. I should have countered that. After an enemy card is played here, destroy it. Why didn't I counter? Huh. Okay, that didn't work out like I'd hoped. That was a bad misplay, but it's okay. We can still make this work. Put down Cosmo here. No. And put this here. Oh boy. That was actually, I see the point of that play. It's a goose here, Cosmo here. Actually, put goose and Cosmo here and that there. I actually might not win this one. Uh, this is a weird deck. Okay, I got badly beat on that one. I misplayed my Nagasonic Teenage Warhead. If I'd have countered that Devil Dinosaur, I would have. Damn it. I should have used my Shang-Chi. That was not the deck, that was the pilot. I completely messed up that move. Otherwise I would have had that win. So yeah, that was definitely my fault. Because here's the thing, sometimes this combination works, sometimes it doesn't. That should have worked. Daredevil turn 5, see your opponent's plays before you make your own. Yeah, that should have. I should have Shang-Chi'd it. Okay. Yep, not going to beat myself up over that. So let's try this again. Dr. Wolf Wolf. Let's see. Deck 9. Looks like he could be a player. Let's see. So like I said, Iceman open. Start by sort of messing around with when I'm seeing what he has. And there we go. Echo. I've seen a lot of these echoes. After opponent plays an ongoing card here, remove its ability. Interesting. Very. See, on reveal abilities don't. That's a good counter to Cosmo. Wow. I wish I had that card. Very. Okay, so let's do. Ooh, on reveal effects happen twice. Yes, sir. I'll destroy 2 of their cards. I could also probably really piss him off and do the Spider Woman twice on turn 5. This will be fun. Oh, there goes his Doctor Doom. There goes his magic. That's hilarious. Okay. So I'm just kind of spreading out across the board to get as many things as I can. Okay, let's see where they're going to play. Okay. Alright, so they're going to play Exter Brood. Okay, that makes sense. And Nico. On reveal, after you play your next card, replace that card's location. Okay, so what do I want to do? None of these are really above 10. You know what? I'm going to do this counter here. and zap them twice. I'm going to do the storm over here. I was going to change that, but you know what? This is great. Okay, so they're definitely not going to win this position, which is fine. They're still at 0. Let me see. Oh, they vaulted that, which means I need to win these 2 spots. I definitely can win that. So let's focus on this one, which will be here. And then I can get the on reveal twice. All right. In theory, this should be the win. Let's see what we got. Son of a bitch. That wasn't an ongoing. Nope, not the win. Close. Fuck you. Fuck you, Goose. You did nothing for me. Nothing. Alright, so, control deck. As you guys can see, still got to work out the kinks in that deck. A lot of things I have not accounted for. So, let's go over to my shutdown deck. I'm very creative with names. I have control, shutdown. I make these really early in the morning, so I'm not really caring about what the name is going to be. Okay, so that's control. Let's go to shutdown. So shutdown deck is exactly how it implies, except for there's a little bit of a catch. So I've got several combinations in here, but there's 2 big ones. I'm using my favorite, and PB loves this one. This one's for you, Bear. But Wong. Uh, I have Wong in this deck, and I have wanted to find a good home for Wong, and here he sits. So your on reveal abilities here happen twice. Why would I use him? So we're using the basic Wong combo of Psylocke on turn 2. On turn 3, you should be able to play Wong instead of turn 4. Now, after that, you will also on turn 5 play Mystique, giving you the double thing. Now, why do you want to do this? Because Hazmat reads inflict other cards with -1 power. When you put her with Wong and Mystique, that's 4 times. This becomes -4 across the board. Now, this is on both sides. So to counter this, we have Luke Cage, which states ongoing, your cards can't have their power reduced. So the Hazmat deck has gotten better because you can bring out this and not have to worry about power boosting your cards like you used to. You just play Luke Cage, he's a 3/4, you don't affect your cards. Now, the other combination that I have in this is a combination where I can use the cards even if I don't get Wong, which is important because what I can do is I can play Hazmat, I can play Luke Cage, right? Give them -1. I have Viper and I have Spire Woman, once again, inflict -1 power. Hobgoblin, once again, switch sides -8. Absorbing Man just copies the on reveal effect. He's for Wong or Psylocke. But I also have 0 in here. So if I don't want to play an effect or I want to nullify an effect, I could use that as well. This is a very good deck. It works pretty well. Let's test it out. I think I've gotten people to like -800 points or some ridiculous nonsense. So let's check this out. Space Throne. That is a terrible card to get because you can only play one card at that location. So I probably play a Spectrum there. So I want to avoid that like the plague. We're gonna play Iceman. Iceman's my favorite opener. I like to piss people off on the opening on this, so um, you never know what you're gonna hit. But even if I hit a 3 cost, make it 4 cost. It's just annoying. After you play a card, there's a bunch of new spots I haven't seen since I stopped playing for a little bit. After you play a card here, add a Sentinel. Oh, that's pretty cool. Let me see. Turn 2, I could have. I don't have long in my hand. That sounds really dirty. You know what? I'll roll the dice. Let's see what happens. Oh boy, they had the same idea. What are they playing? We both threw down a Psylocke. Interesting. Interesting. Yes. All right. So, um, still ongoing. Okay. That doesn't exactly dick right now. This is a really weird situation. I guess I'll start setting it down. I'm I'm just trying to figure out like hmm. Oh, MMO, good play. Mm, Let me see. I got 4. I guess I'll do this play right here. Because I don't want Viper to move everything. That's why I got 0 in here. It's to nullify Viper's effect, because then she's just a 3/5, which is just cool. I like that. Dude, if he has a Luke Cage too, this game's gonna be super redundant. Oh, good play. Move that Typhoid Mary bitch. Okay, let me see. I got Wong on turn 6, so I don't have Hazmat. But you know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna throw Wong down. I'm gonna do Wong into Mystique, or I'll do Wong into Spectrum. I could take these 2 spots. I believe in me. How I could do Wong into Spider Woman, depending on what he plays. We'll just play 2 out. Yeah, fuck your Space Storm. You can keep that bullshit. Okay, I'm gonna do. That made my choice easy. I'm gonna do Wong into Spectrum. That was a super easy choice, because, yeah, that's. I might as well just drop 2 power. Well, what else has ongoing over here? I mean, Wong does, but that's just gonna boost his power to like 4. I'll boost Spectrum up. You know what? I'm overthinking it. We're just gonna do this. We're gonna see, folks, where this leads to. Either in a second here I'll be cursing, or they super suck and I had nothing to worry about. Okay, Sentinel, that does exactly jack shit. Do I take this? Let's see. Okay. Fuck! I should have went to Space Throne when they did that stupid Sentinel play. I could have beat them there. I lost by 1 point over on this spot here. What a crock of shit. Fucker. Okay, so let's try that again. I refuse. That was just that was not getting my combo. As I said, Hazmat and Luke Cage are huge in this deck. If you do not pull them, you're in more trouble than not pulling Wong or Mystique or Absorb Man. So I got really screwed in that hand. Just poor luck of the draw on that one. Not my awesome deck building skills. Although the bad thing about a deck like this is the fact that I am very dependent. I hate building decks like it, but these are the decks that win. I am dependent on, yes, I got Hazmat. Suck it, world. Okay. Like I said, I'm dependent on this card coming out. So you're doing good. I could play Psylocke on turn 3. Yeah. We're gonna play Psylocke on turn 3, and then what ongoing effect? No, that's Hazmat. Oh, get out of there. Yeah. Okay, cool. Cool. We're rolling, people. I get Wong next turn. Sky's the limit. But everybody likes some Wong. What is sure? Just saying. Okay, so let's see. Is this on reveal? I think this is on reveal. Yeah, on reveal. I think we'll throw down Luke Cage. Right now is a good place. Good place. In either event, fucking rocks. These rocks are fucking up my draw. You know what? Turn 4. What's the astronomical possibility of me drawing the card that I need? I should probably play this now. Yeah. I could still win this, and I do not want to risk not winning. So let's do this. I brought Zero into play even though he nullifies an ability because I need higher cards. This is going to help. Colossus cannot be affected by my ability. So let me see. Is there any ongoings? Yeah, Luke Cage will get powered up. So, oh boy, Zero's going to have that effect. So we'll just put him right there. There we go. Damn it. Oh, yeah. See, I wanted to. Oh, okay. This is gonna be a pain in my ass. Okay, so the last ongoing card, Blade. Oh, I have an opponent. Interesting. I can upgrade to Luke Cage. I probably want to play this in a place that I think I'm going to win. I could probably take here, maybe, possibly, because that'll be 6. Actually, my things don't get lowered, so I could take that. I'm definitely going to take Subterranea. I don't know where he plans on going because everything's being reduced, except for his Colossus, because his Colossus doesn't get affected by a reduction. Really fucking odd plays today. Well, I won, but that was a super odd game. That was a very odd game. I I can't believe I can't believe I pulled that one out. That was super odd. I want to say that was a computer play because some of it was bordering on really fucking stupid. Just being honest. Ooh, so we completed our mission. It was a hard mission. Play 200 powers worth of cards. Yes. God, that's why I feel super tired. Okay. And I've got to win a location with 4 locations, or win a location with 4 cards. And I've got to win 3 locations in a match. I only achieved that once. So, ooh, yes, I also got 200 credits. Money. Okay, so that's the shutdown deck. Let's move to my next one because I don't know. I find that boring after a while. Let's go to what I call the junk deck. Junk decks are as they sound. You throw junk onto your opponent's side of the field. Well, you're probably thinking, well, Zod, how do we accomplish this glorious sounding task? I will tell you. There, everything here is in theory a card that can hurt you. Uh, but we use this to hurl and throw onto our opponent's side of the field. So I have Hood. He is 1 cost, -3 power to myself. Um, you put him out on the field though, you get a 1 power, 1 cost, 6 power. So that's the trade-off. Now I could put Hood out and destroy him with Carnage, or I can move him over to the other side with Viper's ability. So you see, everything we're doing is trying to clutter our opponent's side of the board. Of course, my staple Iceman, give +1 cost to your opponent's hand. Like I said, love annoying people with this, but now I've got another annoying card, and one of my favorites, Korg. Korg shuffles a rock into your opponent's deck. Simple, but the idea is to clog your opponent's deck and hand with useless cards. So Yandu destroys a card from the top of the opponent's deck. So ideally, you want to play Yandu, destroy a card, Iceman, uh, extend the time to play the cards in their hand, and Korg, put a bunch of useless shit in their deck. The next one is Carnage. Carnage is for cards we will play that are minus cards. Ideally, we want to get them on the same side of the field. Carnage will eat them and gain +2 power for it. So cards like Debris, where she adds a rock to each location for both players, we can get rid of these rocks by playing a Carnage or by playing Viper into one of them. Hobgoblin, -3, he switches to your opponent's side at turn 3. Um, Rock Slide, shuffle 2 rocks into your opponent's deck. Once again, we are throwing useless shit in there. So, Sentry, this is a new card I got. This card is amazing. You can play him on turn 4. He is a 10 power. Now, the drawback is he has the Void, which is -10. But how you can combo this is you play Sentry on turn 4, you save your Viper, and then on turn 5, you move this -10 card to your opponent's side of the field. So say this randomly goes to the rightmost corner. So if I play the Void, right, in the middle spot, this will go over to the right end. So I keep it there. Turn 5, I play my Viper, throw it over to my opponent's side. Now they have -10 on their side of the field. I had to do nothing. Hobgoblin switches sides. And last but not least, She-Hulk. This is in case of an emergency. I can play her on turn 6, or if I have no plays, I can play her cheaper on another turn, and it's a big 10 to throw out. So, um, as the name implies, this is a lot of junk that you're going to be trying to fill your opponent's hand or deck with. Hopefully that explains it well. Um, let us continue. I have my Captain America coffee mug. Trust me, you guys, I've not figured out how to build an awesome Captain America deck, but when I do, I will make that. Unfortunately, Cap hasn't. Oh, the Triskelion. That's why I've got these shit cards that just appeared in my hand. Ooh, someone snapped me. Am I fighting a player? Let's see. I'll snap them with a Thanos. If they answer back, then they're real. Although Gained Coffee feels like a really fake name. A lot of kitty prides. Okay, Mirror Dimension. Decent, depending on what we drop. Like I said, turn 2, I'm not really worried. This is not a deck where you have to worry about dominating, because the point of this deck is to fill their side of the board with shit. So I'm not worried if I don't get everything I want right away. Let's go Rock Slide here. They're probably wondering where the hell I'm going with most of this. So Kitty Pride, of course. Sunspot. Ooh, another Stark Tower. Super weird luck of the draw. Okay, so I put this here. Okay. Let's see. Because if I go here all the way to the left, he'll put the void in the middle. If I go this way, it'll put the void over here. Let's go. You know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna go this way right here. Like right now, I'm surprisingly winning, so I'm not really worried about that. Super. Nice with the Killmonger one. Oh, God. -8. Okay, so hopefully Viper will send the Void that way. Actually, no. No. We're going to do this and put that out. And fuck it. I'm going to put Dracula out here. Dracula was a random card I get. I don't know what he's going to take. He could take -8. But fuck it. I feel like gambling. Because this is a really weird hand. Fuck Galactus. Are you kidding me? Defeat, yeah. The Dracula play was really goofy, guys. Yeah. Like I said, I wasn't worried. I was fucking around. If I was climbing, like I will climb later, I'll just stick with one straight deck. But yeah, I was fucking around in that match. It was like when I got the Triskelion and I got those cards in my hand, even with my junk deck, that really messed up the flow that I had going. So I was like, you know what? I probably shouldn't have snapped on that, but sometimes it's just fun to play it out and see where it goes. It's like I really sometimes when something goes so miserable or horribly wrong, I say fuck it. Okay, well, someone just gave up. Okay, well, there we go. Someone Someone just gave up. That was probably a disconnection. That was definitely a disconnection because we didn't load in. But yeah, just to let you guys know, I am planning on doing Marvel Snap tournaments and giving them a go. See how that whole thing shakes out. Okay, so here's a great hand. Here's a great hand. 2, I got Carnage in case anything comes my way I don't like. Hobgoblin 3, Sentry 4. I could play Sentry in the middle, play Void over here. I could Viper it. I could use Carnage if I need to clean it up. Hobgoblin 5. This is a great hand. I'm going to snap. I've got the makings of throwing shit onto my opponents. They're playing a Hella deck. Ask me how I know, because Black Cat. It's either Hella or discard. Or maybe I just love Hella so much, I think everyone's playing a Hella deck. Who knows? Who knows? After turn 5, move all cards to random locations. Okay, that'll be fun. Yeah, so right now I'm saving my Carnage. I always keep my Carnage in the back pocket. I don't play it unless I get shitty stuff I don't want. That's why a deck like this, it's always good to have a Carnage. Always have a Carnage in your back pocket. For like stuff like this. Like Savage Land doesn't benefit me. Well, actually it does, because I can send over my Green Goblin that leaves in one space. But ideally, I don't like when cards clutter a particular side of the board. So this is great, actually. Because what I'm going to do is to play my Jin there, get an extra energy, send the Green Goblin over here, maybe play Hobgoblin next turn. We'll see. This is how the junk deck does play well when cards are specifically stacked a lot. This is where this deck shines. When they already are in danger of clutter, it's just so great. It's so great to... Ooh, 6. Damn. Okay. Uh, that is super awesome. So right now, I'm definitely going to win this. This is going exactly how I want to go. I might even get all 3 lanes, to tell you the truth. Yeah, I'll do Sentry over here, send Void over there, and then Carnage it. I definitely like this Noir dimension. I love getting these gens, getting extra. Oh, he sent it way over. You know what? That doesn't matter. I can Carnage over there. I'm not really worried about it. Oh, oh boy. I did not count on that, but that's fine. Fine. It's fine because I still win with -7. That that is that is so that is so ridiculous. We'll do rock here. Um, this here, yeah, and then Carnage it, I guess. My opponent retreated. It was an actual opponent. I'll give him a dap. I didn't know if I was going to win that one. But to be fair, I had no clue what the hell they were playing. Looks like a discard deck, to be honest, that I perfectly countered. They really had nowhere to go. I think maybe it was a hella deck. Either way, the match went exactly how I thought it was going to go. Ooh, weekly challenge. Win a location with 4 cards. Easy as pie. Let me see. I still haven't won 3 locations. This is hard to talk with you guys, kind of do a walkthrough, and try to do this stupid time limited challenge. I got 3 hours left. I do not want to lose 3 hours. I gave up on this. I don't have Super Giant. I think that time limited challenges shouldn't be composed of prizes and with cards that nobody has. Super Giant is the Spotlight Cash. It's this card right here. This is also an Order of Chaos card. You can only get it in Spotlight chests, which is these. So let me kind of show you guys the new stuff that they put in. This is my level. I'm in the 5,000s, really because I stopped for a bit to play DC Dual Force. But every so often you hit milestones. Uh, you get collector's reserves, which consist of cards from series 1, 2, 3, I believe, and maybe 4. There's a couple of other new ones that drop in there after a while, so you have a chance to get them. But you also get these new form of currencies, these collectors thingies, and you get boosters or credits. They did balance the chests out where you get more credits and less boosters, but still, kind of a waste of time. Now, the spotlight keys open up these chests. You get a key every, like, I have to be, I think, what does that say, 6,290 before I get my next spotlight chest. These rewards disappear after 3 hours. There's no way in 3 hours and 28 minutes I'm going to get a spotlight key. And even if I get a spotlight key, I could get Darkhawk, which I don't have. That would be cool. Or Zabu, which I already have. And the last chest I opened, I got a card I already have. This to me is terrible. If you're going to do a spotlight chest, you should only highlight one main card, especially if she's the one for the month that we're supposed to be using. Uh, it kind of annoys me. Uh, I really feel like uh, they need to figure out a better system for these kinds of rare cards if they're going to put a time limited challenge and if the whole theme is Black Order. I don't know. You guys can let me know in the comments. I think it's a stupid fucking system because I just don't believe, even though every player can get a key, by the time you get a spotlight key, you're holding on to it because of a vague chance of maybe getting the highlighted card. And then when you throw in several other cards, and don't get me wrong, these are good cards. They're limited cards that you won't get in your regular chest often. That's cool. What's not cool is putting in a super rare card and limiting the possibility of drawing that card by throwing in a bunch of other cards. Um, it kind of fucking sucks. I don't like the spotlight system at all. I like the concept of it. In practice, I think they need to make the possibility of getting the spotlighted card a lot easier. Um, but I've been playing Marvel Snap since the beta launch. This has kind of always been a problem this game has had with balancing around, um, trying to make the game player fair, I guess. I don't know. I get really agitated with some of the moves that they do here, but whatever. Okay, cool. We got the Nor dimension. I can get some gens, add some power. Right now, like I said, for me, turn 2 is kind of an optional play with this deck. Okay, we got an American Chavez. I'm probably going to play Sentry in the center on turn 4 and then drop a Viper on turn 5. We got Mojo World over here. They played American Chavez. I'm going to flood their board with some debris. Part of the junk deck, you should be at every opportunity trying to get their board as clogged, especially with plays like that. That wave is awesome because now I've created rocks, and I'm going to use this opportunity to throw my hobgoblin over here. Throw my Jin over here. Um, yeah, turn 5 I might play Sentry. Turn 6, Alden. That's cool. They can boost that up. I'm not worried about it. I've locked down this monster island. I'm probably definitely not going to win over Mojo. Holy crap, too. Okay, so we're on 2-5, turn 5. I got a stellar play here. I'm going to play Sentry in the center. Grab me another Jin. I'll play Rock Slide over here. Just to... No, actually, I'll play Rock Slide in the center because I'm already winning Monster Island. Really, I want to take Mojo World. Now, my plan goes that I'm going to claim this by eating everything. They will take that center with a miracle. Yeah, see, it's a good thing I went for the Carnage play because there'd be no way I could take that. Okay, final turn. I'm gonna play Carnage over here. That should be enough to claim that. I could play my Viper here, and then just for shits and giggles, because I have no other place to go, I'm gonna play Iceman, Jin. Why not? I'll just fill up every space except for this last one. Opponent retreated. Oh man, they retreated right when I almost got 3 spots. Yeah, there was no way they were winning that. This has been an amazing set of games. So let's see. I can't go Ultra yet with my Green Goblin. I can go Legendary. I don't want to do plus 10 on my thing. I want to go plus 18 or plus 28. So I'm going to save up my currency for right now because I can max out my Goblin. Yeah, right now it's going really good. It's going really good. My junk deck is really killing it today. I built this deck on the fly. This is a deck I created from a older template. So just to highlight for everyone, the card list in case you're interested in building this deck. Most of these cards you can get right away. Sentry I was lucky to find, but you don't need Sentry. You could use, let me see, you could sub out Sentry for like, I don't know what everybody will have because things have changed since I played. I do know an early card you get is like Shang-Chi, uh, Kazar, Moon Girl, Enchantress, Jessica Jones. So, I mean, honestly, you could probably put a Jessica Jones in. You could put a Namor and just gain 5 power and control 1 spot. Uh, you could put a thing in there if you want to. Also, Crossbones works good because if you're winning a location, you could put Crossbones in to just kind of lock down a spot. Not really a big deal. Another one is She-Hulk. I know not everybody will have She-Hulk. I pulled her when she was first dropped into the game. Another good one you could put in place of her. Everybody gets a Hulk. You could put a Hulk in there just to have a. This spot is kind of a free spot right here. So you could put any 6-drop card really, and it'll work fine. Um, I mean, you could put anything but Heimdall because he's just good for move decks. But like, you could really put any 6-drop card with a big power and just beat someone. You could put a Doctor Doom in there if you're feeling really saucy, and just have Doombots come down and secure your other spots. The 6th spot isn't important. What's important is 1 through 5. You absolutely need cards here in these spots Korg you get right away, Iceman you get right away, Yondu you get right away, Hood I got pretty early too. So these ones are super important because these are the engines that start your plays. Carnage is also an early card. Carnage is pivotal. This keeps you from having junk put into your side of the field. This also allows you to eliminate some cards will give you stuff on your side of the field. Carnage will eat it up and gain power from it. So Carnage is a very vital card. Green Goblin takes a while to get. You get him though through climbing the ladder. Once you get him, he is also a very key card. I'm going to change the design. No, I'm going to keep this one because I'm close to maxing it out. No, screw it. I can max this one out too. I'll put in his variant. Um, Debris, also important, and Rock Slide. These cards you get fairly early. Each of them are very important because they also put junk. Viper comes later, but Viper is super important. She switches one card on your side of the field to your opponent's side of the field. So what you want to do is, like, if you get a rock from debris on your side of the field, you play Viper, put that zero cost card on your opponent's side of the field. The whole premise of this is to make it so your opponent can't play anything on their side of the field in any spot. It's the whole point of the deck. So you ideally want to be stalling and filling their hand or filling their deck in their field with useless cards. By the time you get to the end of the play, they should be able to not play a single card. Their field should look like crap. That's your whole goal. Ooh, I'm playing a person. They snapped. Interesting. They must be super confident. All right. Well then, I will snap back in response. By the way, if you guys don't know, I have a sexy unicorn off to the side of me. She's super hot. Anyways, that isn't the point. Sentinel. So this forge thing gives me a random Sentinel. TVA, you win after turn 4. I hate this. This kind of rushes the game. I'll put my Sentinel down. I'm going to try to control all 3 spots very quickly because this is going to become a game now of trying to win unless he has something on the field to change it. This is going to become a game of trying to win before time runs out. So we're not going to make it to turn 6 unless he changes this. I'm going to put my Green Goblin down right away. Yeah, if you run into a situation like this, this deck can still work. I would suggest getting all of your cards out quickly as possible. Turn 4, last turn. I don't want to play Sentry because that's going to give me a -10 card on one of these sides of the field. I don't want that. So, oh, he retreated. So yeah, I won 2 spots, but I didn't win 3 because we were on a time limit. So I can upgrade my Carnage. I'm not going to do that. So far my junk deck has been carrying me here. I got quite a ways until I get to silver. I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 games. So today I might shoot for gold. We'll do platinum and diamond tomorrow, and then vibranium. And I might play some games off air too as well, just to boost my my skill. I would probably, if I was consistently playing one deck, I would be. So let me show you guys the other deck here. Let's do Null. I have a Null 2 deck. So what is Null? Null is a card that works off of every time you destroy a card, he gains power from that destroyed card. So Null is a card that is you're not going to get right away. So this deck is very dependent on cards that probably most people won't have. But if you do have them, this is my new version of this deck. So the main key, the biggest component to this deck is Null. Null says that it has the combined power of all cards destroyed in this game. Super ridiculously ignorant power card. Played on turn 6. The goal of this deck is by turn 6 to have Null so huge and to dominate one spot on the board while taking another spot. So ideally you want to control at least 2 spots on the board. You really don't care about the third. That's a bonus if you can get all 3 spots. So the second part of this deck is Death. Death costs 1 less for every card destroyed this game. It does not matter if you destroy a card or your opponent destroys one. Both of these gain power and drop in level dependent on how many cards get destroyed. So these two work together great. Nimrod is another great card. When this card is destroyed, add a copy of it to each other location. Uh, in a destroyed deck, Nimrod could move around. He's a 5/6. Super great card. You play this on turn 5, hold on to your Carnage or your Venom, eat them, and then spread out the Nimrod. Oh, yeah, it might be in my jacket. Be careful about the emissions thing. So every card that I have is a destroy card. Deadpool, every time he's destroyed, he comes back into your hand with double power. So you destroy him once, he comes back with like 3 and so on and so such. Nova, of course, everybody knows this card. If you've been playing Marvel Snap, this card's ridiculous. When he's destroyed, every card gains +1 power. Yondu is just there to destroy more cards. Bucky, when he's destroyed, you gain Winter Soldier, who's a 2/6. So just more power. Once again, Killmonger is there to destroy one card cost, either on my opponent's side of the field or mine. If I drop a Nova and like Elektra and Yondu and I want to clear up some spots, I drop Killmonger. Antium, great card, 4/10. Best part about this card is whenever anything is played in the same spot as Antium, he gets destroyed. Like I said, every card is designed to go feed Null. See you later, love you. Every card is designed to destroy Null. Null is powered up by the combined power of all cards destroyed. So, in the whole game. So he's gaining power from the opponent's cards I destroy and from anything destroyed on my field. He's a 4/10. If I destroy him early, that's an automatic 10 power to Null right away. Null becomes the most powerful card, and Death just caps off everything. So let's play Null, and I'll kind of show you how he runs. Sometimes Fortnite. What a stupid title. So, okay, we have Necros. These cards have -2 power. I'm not really worried about this. Now, as you can see, I've got Nova, Bucky, and Carnage. So here's how we're going to go. We're going to play Nova turn 1. I'm going to snap. I'm going to play Bucky turn 2, Carnage turn 3. Destroy them, boost up my Carnage, lower the count on my Death, increase Null, and maybe run into them. I'm not really worried about it. White Palace. This copies the highest cost card in my deck and my opponent's, which means he's got Null and I got his Blue Marvel. Not bad. It's fine. It's fine. So this is perfect because I could use my Electra over here, eat them all with Carnage. So far, this game is going how I'd hope. Blue Marvel, I can use to give other cards +1, say I don't draw my. No. Now, my goal is to get by turn 6 Def down to either 1 or 0, preferably 0, so that way I can, I don't know, actually play her in conjunction with my null. So, thank you everybody who's watching. I don't know who's here, who's not. If you are here, welcome. Castle Blackstone is new for me. The player winning here gets +1 energy each turn. That's pretty cool. Yeah. I'll put my Electra here and put my Carnage here. Ideally I'd like 3 cards in this slot, but I'll get Bucky here. So let's work on my plan to get 2 spots ideally. I plan on eating something with Venom. So we'll see how my turn 4 looks. But this is actually quite good. I'll up the power on my Electra. I'm wondering if, I don't know if the other person loaded in. Wow, there's been a lot of glitches today. There's been a lot of glitches on the computer side of things. I have no clue. Yeah, my opponent. That looks like a bad connection. But hey, I won, so there we go. Alright, well, that was a terrible example because nobody connected. Let's see if we get our opponent this time. But yeah, you guys can kind of see what I was going for. Best part about this deck, it really runs great. Ooh, okay, Bar Sinister. There's a way I can make this work. Yeah, this could be a really powerful tool. It depends on, like, if I use a Carnage and eat my other Carnages, and then I use a Venom and eat them, that could be. I'm gonna snap. I definitely think I can win this. The other thing is too. Okay, I do have a player, X23. I wonder if they're playing a discard or a destroy. Oh crap, Nexus. Okay. All right, we got a Nexus. I think I'm gonna play my Bucky here. Both players draw from each opponent's deck. Oh gosh, that isn't. This is gonna change everything. And I just. Oh, you got to be kidding me. Well, I got to change up my style for this because obviously I'm not going to. This was like worst case scenario. Yeah, this is not good. This isn't good at all. Gosh, I don't even know where to go for this because everything was falling good, and this is where a destroy deck kind of hurts me. I mean, I'm cool because they're actually helping me with that, but wow, that was not where I wanted to be. Okay, so right away, I'm gonna control this Bar Sinister and win this spot with my death. Next, I'm gonna play Blue Marvel over here. I'm just gonna try to cap this game off because this is not going how I for. God, I wish I could get a null. So there's no way they can win that spot. I've got to take one other spot. See, none of these other cards here will really do it. I could play Nimrod. That would be 7, 8, 9. I think I'm going to play Nimrod and Sokovia because really that's the only choice I got at this current time. And then maybe just to try to secure it, I'll play Time Stone. I got really screwed over with this Weird World. I hate Weird World. I've always hated it. Yeah, it was a good thing I went with that. Yep, still won. Still won it. Yes, that was such a bad play for. That was such a bad spot because I could have very easily lost that match if it wasn't for them destroying their cards. That helped me out a lot. That was a very bad situation I was in because I was playing their deck and I have no clue what deck they were playing. Um, Weird World can be fun. It could. All right, so sorry about that. My mic decided it was going to shut off for a second. Okay, so like I was saying, Weird World could be very fun. Um, in that situation, I could have lost. Luckily, I had my Lady Death in my hand, or I probably would have been screwed that game. Lady Death helped me lock down one spot. Um, that was very touch and go there. Okay, so got a good hand here. Got a very good hand. Very, very good hand. So turn one, we're going to play Yandu. Turn two, we're going to go Deadpool. So turn two, we're going to play Yandu. Turn one, we played the Yandu to destroy a card. Turn two, we're going to go into Nova, Deadpool. Turn three, we're going to play Killmonger. Destroy Nova and Deadpool, double their power. Um, and I'm going to charge the headphones because they're dying. All right, so okay, so had to charge my headphones. Um, okay, I got Beast. Good. This is good. This is good. So we're gonna go here. Okay, he's using a bounce deck. Very interesting turn of events here. Okay, so this is going to be mostly to destroy the cards that are already out here. So let's see what they got. They got Killmonger. Oh, man. Well, I was going to do that anyways, so kind of redundant. Whatever, I'll take the Forge. Turn 5, I could do something like... I don't have my Venom. I don't have my Carnage. So I got to play this really smart. I think I'm just going to use Atomo to just take one spot. I'll go for center. This has been really challenging couple of games for my null deck. I've never seen Snow Guard add the Hawk and bear auras to your hand. What the hell is that? Okay, I'm getting a whole bunch of new things I have not seen before. So we don't have anything really to get Nimrod super powered up. Um, that's a one card cost card. I use Electra to get rid of that. I'll play Bucky and Deadpool over here just to get some more power. I'm trying to go wide on the board so that I force my opponent to kind of think. See, Bishop is a 3-cost card, so I'm not getting rid of him. This is a good opportunity for me to get rid of that Snow Girl. Good counterplay right there, as you guys can see. Death is only 2. Now, see, this would be an opportunity. I could use Null to fully take a spot. I could probably take center. He's not really going to be worried about the hub because he already controls it. So my guess is he's going to go to the center or Hell's Kitchen. More than likely Hell's Kitchen. So that's where I'm going to go with Null. Because he could take center. Yeah, but like I figured, he went Hell's Kitchen. Yeah, I already lost that spot, so I wasn't worried about it. Okay, so there we go. As you can see, Atom is a great card. By himself held 1 lane, and then all I had to do was take either Hell's Kitchen or the hub. I could have probably even won with the hub because Null was at 13. That would have been 16. So either way, I had that game won. And that's what I'm talking about with Null. Everything you do in this deck goes towards making him come out and take 1 spot that you need. The rest of them are just kind of if you don't get Null. Death is also there if you can't get to Null. But as you can see, this deck has been helping me kill it as far as it goes, controlling the different spots on the board. And really, with a deck, so if you guys don't know some of the terms I use, like going wide, that means instead of focusing on 2 spots, you get power in all 3. This forces your opponent, especially if you're playing a destruction deck, to pick and choose what lanes they want. If I can control all 3 with a decent lead, it puts my opponent in a tough position because he's got to focus 2 lanes in order to beat me. If I can guarantee 1 lane win, then it gives me more options when I get to 2 or 3 lanes. So right now I'm going to snap because I've got Yondu and Nova. My opponent snapped right away. He must have a hell of a hand. So I'm going to use Yondu right away. I'll put Nova down on turn 2 or maybe 3, depending on what I get. We'll see. Oh, fucking Squirrel Girl. If you guys don't know, I hate Squirrel Girl. Yes, I killed his death. You won't be dropping that. Squirrel Girl is just... I really don't like Squirrel Girl. I haven't for a long time. Let's see. Aunt May. The first card you play here gets +3 power. Okay. Alright, that's cool. I'm going to stick with my plan. I'll put Nova out this turn. And then play Carnage. With a sewer system with a -1 start. Oh. Shit, I wish I knew there was a murder world there. I would have just put that down. Okay, well, not a problem. We're doing good so far. I can play the Carnage here, put Nimrod down on turn 5, put Venom down on turn 6. Or no. Man, I wish I could put Nimrod out on turn 4. That would have been super helpful, but whatever. It's not. It was a smart play. Bucky Burns kill. Okay, so right now, ideally, I want to be controlling 2 spots. So what I'm going to do here is give my Killmonger +3. Plus, I'm going to destroy these 1-cost cards on my board, pumping up the power of my Null. And then kind of turn 5, I'm chilling. I'm gonna see. Yeah, see, like he's going for the Deadpool play. That's fine. I don't care about that. I'm just letting my null's at 20 power. I'm going to literally take any other spot on the board. So right now, I think what I'm going to do is to play Bucky, play Venom, completely control this spot here, and drop down my null, I guess, center, and give him +3. So we've got this one. My opponent doesn't even realize it yet. There's really next to nothing they can do about this. Yeah, She-Hulk, they got a 9 boost. Not worried about that. That just kind of helped me. Yeah, and we, bam, null for the win. Unless they control sewer system, which it would have to be a pretty powerful card, or they drop something here super powerful, I don't see them winning. I don't even know if he's going to retreat. I'm hoping he doesn't retreat and he plays a card. Because if he's looking at what I'm looking at, he's either yeah, he's going for that one. Ooh, Shang-Chi play. Oh, oh man. Oh, Shang-Chi, that was a good counter. Good job. I'll give him a thumbs up. I forgot about Shang-Chi. God, that I fell right into that. He gave me a little thumbs up there. Okay, so big pain in the ass card in this deck is definitely Shang-Chi. Shang-Chi is one of those cards that is a hard counter to any destruction deck because Shang-Chi destroys any card that's at 10 power. 90% of the time, your cards are going to be at 10 power. And it was just a hard counter. Um, Very well played. That was a great play. So that's the null deck. I'm kind of playing these till I hit a loss. I'm gonna go to my new Spider-Man 2099 deck I built. So let's check that out. I got a couple more decks to showcase. Might do a little bit more climbing. See if we can reach gold today. If not, I'm done. I got another stream tonight. Go check out my channel, my primary channel, which is General Zod's Phantom Zone. I'll be doing a watch along with Pop Culture PB. We'll be watching John Wick Chapter 3. Definitely go check it out. But here, let's analyze Spider-Man 2099. This is my move deck. I don't like playing move decks, but this is a very good move deck. And the best part about this, I'm not using Heimdall. Now, I know what people are thinking. What? You're not using Heimdall. Heimdall is a key piece. It moves all the cards to the left. This is not meant to move to the left. This is meant to control any 2 spots on the board. So, first off, we've got staple cards. Human Torch and Iron Fist. Iron Fist moves the next card to the left location. Human Torch, when he's moved, doubles his power. The counters to these two is going to be things like Elektra, um, Killmonger, those kind of cards. But typically, I play these turns 1 and like 2 or 1 and 3. The next we got is Craven. When a card moves to any spot he's at, he gains +2 power. Apparently, I can get a variant of him. I will claim that. Okay, so let's power up his variant because he's at infinity. Okay, so uh, Doctor Strange, he moves your highest card to the location he's at. So let me swap in the variant. You can see I got the cool Doctor Strange variant. Now Kingpin has been revamped, and now he reads when an enemy card moves to the spot he's at, they get -2 power. He works with Polaris and Arrow, which Polaris moves 1 to 2 cost cards over to where she is, so you can move her next to Kingpin, and then Arrow moves the last card played anywhere to the location she's at. So ideally, you want to put Polaris and Arrow next to Kingpin reduce the cost of their card, and have Craven there. So he's gaining +2 power. Spider-Man, one of my favorite cards. They recently changed him up. Move to another location and pull an enemy card from here to there. So this is another card that follows him. A lot of this deck is about pulling my opponent's cards out of position and pulling them where I want them. Now, Spider-Man Morales has been my favorite card since he came out. He costs one less for every card that's moved. So if I move cards on my opponent's side of the field and I move my cards, he costs one less. You can get him down to 0 and play him like turn 3, turn 5, wherever you're making the most moves. Vision is just great because on turn 5 you can throw him down and he can move uh, uh, each turn. So he's just great to have if you're in a situation where you need an 8 power card to land. And of course, what my deck is built around, a new card I got, Spider-Man 2099. The first time this moves to any location, destroyed an enemy card that's there. So you can move this at the end, like turn 6, throw him out, and move him somewhere, and he will destroy a card in that location. So you could save your Iron Fist, combo him with your Spider-Man, move him to the left, destroy something. You could like put him down center, he moves to the end, destroy something. Wherever you need him to destroy a card. Uh, this is the best variation for move that I have found. Move decks are in a funny place right now. So as you can see, these are all the move cards. Dagger's really good, Cloak's really good, but I'm not using a lot of these because a lot of them just don't have the punch to them. Like, for instance, Vulture, I subbed out for Spider Man. Because Spider Man, the whole point of this deck is to move cards and then destroy the cards that are moved. The other theme that this has is that I have Cerebro, which is ongoing, and your highest power cards have +2. So I have 2 highest power cards. I have Arrow, Spider Man. Um, I have uh, Polaris, Spider Man, and Miles. They all have 5. I throw down Cerebro. They all get +2. So you get the gist. I always want to have double of the highest power. So like I got double Doctor Strange and Kingpin. I could throw down Cerebro. They're now +5. Um, it's just added boost. The tricky part about making a move deck now is you can't let your opponent know that you're running a move deck. But if they do, they always assume you're going to go to the far left. The best part about this deck is I don't need to move to the far left. I can take center, I can take the center and right, I can take the left and center, I can take left to right. It depends. So my suggestion is if you're going to build a move deck, don't build the standard leftmost move deck that's popular. Try to build a deck that is consistent. Okay, so I got an opponent. They snapped. They're super confident. I'm not going to snap right away, but I will play my Human Torch. Quinjet. Interesting. Alright, so right now I'm going to keep my Craven under wraps. I'm going to play my Doctor Strange next. Move Human Torch over to the center here. Yeah. So right now I got a live opponent, as you guys can see. Seems super cool. I'm really puzzled by what they're running. Keep in mind, I don't know the new meta that's going on right now. After you play a card here, transform it to another card. Okay, so I got some options here. I could take Spider-Man, move him to a location. I think right now I'm gonna play. Yeah, I'm gonna play Kingpin. and then I'll do Doctor Strange, take this center, and then I might on turn 5 throw down a vision. That's the plan. We'll see how it goes. Oh, okay, cool. He's going for the limbo play, so he wants to extend it to 7. That might actually work out in my favor. Um, I'm still keeping with the plan, right? Gonna keep with the Doctor Strange play because he's gonna move my Human Torch over to here. So let's get this moving here. Ha, moving. Okay, so here we go. We dropped Human Torch here. We got a nice play. I'm going to move. I'm going to go with Vision on this one, I think, because Vision can take Atlantis, and then I'll start playing things in Limbo. So, also Vision is good backup in case I need to move them somewhere to win. Because we're now tied apparently on that. I don't know if he's playing a variant version of Hella. So super weird. Okay, I'm gonna pull that there. Okay, I'm gonna pull his Quinjet over to Limbo. Yeah, I'm gonna pull his Quinjet over to Limbo. I'll do this here, and I'll move this here, and I'll pull one of his cards over to here. Heh, that worked out perfectly. Good. Okay, so I got a couple of good options here. I could lay down everything. I'm gonna do a 9 here. That should win me that. Do this and do that. I should take this game. Ugh. Split your total power evenly among all locations. That is stupid good. What? Okay. He beat me with a card I've never seen. All right, so I've never seen this card. What a ridiculous card, Tribunal. He split your power among each location evenly. That is a stupid good card. Wow. Okay, so I lost to a card I've never seen before. And like I said, this is the problem move decks have. By all rights, it should probably win that. Um, so yeah, I've never seen that card. That was completely new. I'll do Spider-Man one more time because I think that I was beaten by a card that I've never seen before. But now I know that's out there. I probably should put a counter in my deck to that. There's really no way to defend against a play like that. That's Wow, that card is ridiculous. So we start out with Asteroid M. This helps my deck because after you play a 3 or 4 cost card, it moves here. Now, my 3 card is Spider-Man, and I think I have a 4 cost card. Yeah, so this is good. I'm going to snap. I'm in a good spot. I'm feeling good about this game. I'll play Craven over near Asteroid M. So that way I can play Polaris, move a card, move it back over. Yeah, Craven seems like a good choice over here. So ongoing effects I'm not really worried about. I have nothing with an ongoing effect. There you go. I also got Doctor Strange too. So I could do a Doctor Strange Human Torch play. But like I said, I am not held by moving everything to the left. And that's what's important about movement decks in the current meta. You don't want to get bogged down by cards that uh, you know move things over to the left or the right. You want to have the option to move any space. And I think that's been the problem, the large problem with movement decks, is that they've restricted a lot of what uh, can be moved. So, all right, so I got a Doctor Strange here and Spider-Man. I move Spider-Man. I'm spreading out my power. I don't want people to figure out what I'm doing. Okay, I haven't seen this guy. Billy Ray, shuffle a Stormbreaker. Stormbreaker, double Billy Ray's power. Okay, well, kind of want to keep Billy Ray from doing stupid things. So let's see. I'm going to put down Kingpin and Doctor Strange. Move one of these over. I'm just kind of keeping my opponent guessing, shuffling my cards all over the place. It's always a good thing to do. Okay, so Stormbreaker doubled his power. Not a big deal. Not really worried about it. Let's see. 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 14. I can do 5. Let's go for this. Oh, Blob. Oh, boy. All right, so this is a interesting situation that I am in. Jeez, I'll go there and go here. I don't know if I can win this. Uh, that's a lot of power. Yeah, he reduced when I won. I don't think I'm gonna win this. Yeah, no, he beat me by 3 over here. I had no chance in the center and no chance over here. So, like I said, this is the problem with move decks. They're in a very weird spot. Um, they don't have a lot of power to counter things like that. That dropped me a couple of ranks. Sorry, this thing messed up again. Um, yeah, so this is the problem we have with movement decks. As you can see, uh, it kind of goes. I had to quit the game because you could see the visual glitch. I don't know what's going on with Marvel Snap. They need to fix that. I've been getting that glitch on my phone or on computer. So as you can see, the bad part about movement decks is that they unfortunately do not have the sustaining power that other decks have. And what I mean by that is, oh, hey, Crummel, I'm sorry. I did not get what you were going on about. LOL. Have fun. I will see you in PB tomorrow. Thank you, Crummel. I'm sorry when I'm playing. I didn't I didn't see you there, but thank you for joining the stream. Um, so uh, with movement decks, they just don't have the power to keep up with most of the meta. It's why you don't see a lot of movement decks played. There are some good out there. I gotta look them up. So let me go to my next card collection. I call it Nerd, my Nerd deck. This is a super good deck. I can't take the credit for this. I got this from Mowgli. He's a YouTuber. Go check him out. He's got good builds. I kind of modified it, but I still kept a lot of his ideas. So Nerd Deck is based on um, being a super nerd and just building up everything. As you can see, the highest cards I have are 3-cost cards. Why my curve is so low is because this deck is designed with the idea of using Silver Surfer to boost all of these cards. So on my high end, I have mostly 3 cards I'm playing because when Silver Surfer comes out, give your other 3 cost cards +2 power. So Brood makes Broodlings. So I got like 3 of these, and I give them all 5. The idea is to flood. Now I have Daredevil and Negasonic Teenage Warhead. This combo is to destroy anything that might be bigger. So I play Daredevil, sense things in the field on turn 5. Turn 5, I destroy the highest card and the most threatening card with Negasonic Teenage Warhead. Because I should get priority over them and be able to play it. Juggernaut is just to move away any cards so I can take a spot. Maximus is a great 2 cost card. My opponent does draw 2 cards, but I gain a 6 power card. It's just to get cards on the field. Sentinel adds 3 cost cards. I was thinking of subbing him out because I really don't use him a lot, and I might just put in another 3 card just to add to that power. So I may add, like, I don't know, Mr. Fantastic. We'll put him there. So I can add him to the center. Now, the whole goal of this, including with Nagasaki Teenage Warhead, all of them, you're going for Silver Surfer. This is the most pivotal piece in this deck. And when I do deck builds, I might do highlighted cards so that you know the important cards to have. But Silver Surfer is one, and I would say probably Goose as well, because Goose makes it so 4, 5, and 6 cards can't be played in whatever spot you put them in. This is guaranteed to take that spot with your smaller cards, because Goose will shut down a zone that you want to control where 4, 5, 6 cards can't be dropped there, which then you know what spots to fill your board in. Lizard is just good to have. He's a 2 cost card. He's got 5 power. The only way that this card gets lowered if there are 4 cards on your opponent's side of the field. If you play Goose and Lizard, then they could never get 4 straight cards unless they use all 1 and 2 drops to fill up that spot and uh, lower his power. So the whole point of this deck is basically to get all your 3 cost cards out, drop Silver Surfer, boost them all, win the game. That's basically it. So I've been toying around with this deck, kind of putting my own cards in here. One card you cannot um, exclude from the deck is going to be Silver Surfer, which I got this, so I'm going to snap. Because once you get Silver Surfer, it's basically a win. He's got 0. That means he's going to negate the effect of whatever else card. Ongoing effects are doubled. Oh boy. Well, that would help if I had ongoing effects. So I'm kind of hesitant. Joheim, I don't like playing in. You lose 1 every turn. But I'm going to do a Lizard play there just to dominate this spot. Iceman. Why did he negate the effect of Iceman? Weird play. Super weird play. Okay, Baxter building. This is good. And I got my Killmonger. Okay, good. So I'm going to do Baxter building and Goose. So that way they can't drop a 4-drop there. That's fine. I don't care about that. That's whatever. It's okay. The opponent snaps, so they feel like they have something they can beat me with. I'm gonna put Nagasaki here. Turn 5, I'm gonna play my Killmonger over here, And turn 6, I'm going to play Silver Surfer and boost up everybody's stats. Okay, they're going to minus the power. I'm not really worried about that. Okay, so I'm going with the original plan. I'm playing this to boost everybody's power. That'll give me an advantage there. Oh, smart play. Smart play. They limboed it, so that's fine. It's fine. We got that. Okay, so I can do 3 cards. I'm going to play Brood here, and then as Brood reveals, I'm going to play Silver Surfer, who's going to boost all of the 3 cost cards that I have laid down. So uh, this should help me secure the win. Red Skull, good play. Good play. All right. And then, we'll do, because Maximus now doesn't really matter. We'll do this here, because I have a feeling they're going to try to take center with something. And we'll do this here. Because maybe I can steal all 3 spots. We'll see. They could go to Baxter Building and try to... Nope, I knew it. Okay, so bump that over there. Taskmaster copied. Good play. I still had 2 spots. So as you can see, this is great. Even when they extend the turn play out, I still have a lot of options. This is swarmy, but it's also very good at control. By all rights, they had a pretty good plan going in here. It was just I was able to counter and control 2 of the leftmost lanes. I think controlling Joheim right away was a good choice. So that brings me back up to bronze again, trying to go for gold. Didn't happen on this round, but whatever. So I've been going 2 hours, so let me get through my collection pretty quick. That was my nerd deck. Went out on a win, very powerful. Next deck I'm going to be playing is a deck that was suggested by YouTuber Mowgli. Check out his YouTube channel. He's got some great ideas. But Daredevil. This is a deck that everybody can build right away. The only card you might not have is like Orca, which I subbed in, and Doctor Doom. Some people don't have for some strange reason. Takes a little time to get them. But how this deck works is that you are controlling center and kind of, this is what we call a reactive deck. You are reacting to your opponent's moves. So we've got, once again, one of my favorite cards, Negasonic Teenage Warhead and Daredevil combo. This is a straight counter. You play Daredevil on turn 2. On turn 5, you see where opponent's playing their strongest card. Throw down Negasonic and destroy it. You have Medusa. You play her in the center. She gains +3 power. You have Mr. Fantastic. Play him in the center. The adjacent locations get +2 power. You see where I'm going with this. Morph, you can play at random. If you just don't have anything good, he will randomly transform into something in your opponent's hand. Now, sometimes it's good, sometimes it's bad. It's a really roll of the dice. Maximus is great, +6 power. He lets your opponent draw 2 cards, but you can play on turn 2 Maximus, then play Morph on turn 3. And you have more options of what Morph is going to transform into. So they work very well. Now, the most underrated card, Crossbones. Crossbones can only be played where you are winning. He adds 8 power on turn 4. If you play turn 2 Maximus, turn 3 Morph, you can do a turn 4 Crossbones, completely take the zone. We got Cosmo in here to disrupt ongoing effects. Doctor Doom is in here for uh, flooding the board. So, say you want to control more spots, or you're losing in two areas, you play Doctor Doom in your strongest area, boom, control the other two, you win. Also, Orca. Orca's a great card. His ongoing effect is that he gains +5 power if this is your only card in the spot that he takes. So you can make it so that one spot on the board is not being occupied. Turn 6, throw down Orca. He becomes a 16. He'll win most unless they play an Infinite or something like that. So um, it's a very counter heavy deck. So let's show you how it works. And then I'll show you my revamped Hella. Play a couple of games, call it a day. I started at 8. I've been going now probably for 2 or 3 hours. Jeez. This is a long game stream. Hopefully, you've been entertained by my jaunty, fun, awesome commentary. So, uh, let's check out our first location, New York. On turn 6, you can move cards to this location. That's very good for a move deck. I'm not running a move deck, but I could use it to rearrange my cards. So we'll keep that in my back pocket. Right now, I don't have anything. I'm not worried about it. That's not how this deck runs. Um, I got my Daredevil ready for this turn. All right, next one. On turn 5, cards cost 1 more. That could be a pain in the ass. So we got Nagasaki and we got Daredevil. This is great. This is why the deck's called Daredevil. So I'm gonna play my Daredevil over here, and I'm just kind of keeping Negasonic in my back pocket until turn 5. That'll be when I play her, or in between the turns. So okay, so he's reducing his 4 cost cards. Little concerning. So I'm gonna play Cosmo over at Hellfire Club. I don't. No, I'm gonna play him over in this. You know what? No, I'll play him. Yeah, I'll play him over here. Because I don't got a lot of on reveal cards. I want to keep a space open for Orca. He's gonna be my last 6 drop. When you make this deck, you want to formulate a plan of how you're gonna end it. There's rocks in my. It's not really a big deal. Okay, so we got a morph. Turn 5 is coming up next. I want to hold on to that. So we got a morph here. I'm going to play my morph over in Hellfire Club and see what he transforms into. Okay, so give me something good. Oh, I don't know what this is. On reveal, move enemy card here. Okay, he's a 6 power. That's good. Okay, so let's see what's going to be played. Rogue, Steel, and Steel a ongoing. So she's going to steal Cosmo's ability. I'll play that right there. End turn. Okay. I'm going to move this over to here. Move Crossbones here. And move Maximus to Hellfire Club. I probably can get all 3 lanes, honestly. I think I can take all 3 lanes. Let's see. Because Nagasaki is going to prevent any card from going into this last slot, so I'm guaranteed to win here. Crossbones is at 8. They got -3 for HUD. That was a good play. I didn't expect that. Okay, that was okay. Yeah, that was a good counter because I did not think about somebody moving to that spot. That was a misplay on my part. I should have kept the dinosaur over there and tried to take that spot. Yeah. See, that fell apart because I used New York in the wrong way. And that's the thing. Any deck can win or lose based upon how you use it. As you can see there, I made a very poor play and I used this deck, or I used that spot very badly and I lost for it. Turn 4, this is going to turn into something random. I got Quake, which is great. So Quake swaps positions of the other two locations. This is a very powerful, especially if you want to switch up where your locations are. So I'll keep her in my back pocket. We got Nagasaki, Teenage Warhead. I don't have my Daredevil combo. I could just randomly throw her down somewhere just as a deterrent for him trying to play in the space. Ooh, Sinister Location. Oh, this is super good. I will double my cards. I'm going to use this for Medusa to give her power and then move her over to another spot. Very good start. Super favorable. Great start so far. All right. This is really good because I can double my Nagasaki. I can double my Morph. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. Okay, so I got her over here. This is definitely a game I could take. Cards here with no abilities at +3. So my Doctor Doom is going to be my next play. Uh, I'm going to play Crossbones because I can double where he goes. Ah, that's so great. So great. Okay, so why not? I will play Mr. Fantastic over here and give this spot just a ridiculous amount. And I'll play Maximus over here. And then I'm going to use Doctor Doom and take these two spots. And I might put Morph on the third. So, either way, I'm really winning. Yeah, either way, this is definitely a hard win. Doctor Doom's going here. And I have no doubt I've won this. And then I got Doom here. Yeah. So, 3 spots taken. Hard counter. Uh, 2 of them with over 20. This is the dream game. This deck works very well with Sinister Location, as you can see. The fact that it's primarily focused on middle. Normally, I do the Medusa, Mr. Fantastic combo, but I got him later. So it would go Medusa, Mr. Fantastic, get power here in the middle, boost these two, take the ends. It forces the opponent to have to worry about 3 spots as opposed to 2. Doctor Doom, as you could see, was the smarter choice to play because I got the Doom bots. They don't count as an actual unit, they're powerless. So that boosted by Washington, which gave me +3 power. So there was no way to win this, not in the time he had, even playing She Hulk. So amazing game. Jumped me up to, let's see what I can turn him on common rare. I don't have enough for epic. Uh, but yeah, this was a very very well played game. Again, I got this glitch. This is terrible. Very terrible. I don't know why I keep on it getting this glitch. So I gotta restart the app because when it gets messed up like this, you have to restart it. I've been hearing a lot of complaints about new patch launches. They've got these different glitches in them. One is that terrible glitch you were seeing where I can't see anything. Um, so I'm gonna wait for this to come back up. But if you're watching, thank you. I know this is 2 hours and 44 in. I've got thrown a lot of different decks at you that I got. Really, I gotta say, I am liking some of the new decks. As you can see, I'm super competitive with them. These aren't meta decks. Some of these are things that I've created from meta cards, but they're not decks that are built for tournaments and things like that. Oops, I did not mean to highlight my own stream. All right, let's try that again. That was super narcissistic. Uh, okay, let's go to the window. These are decks that are meant to win tournaments or stuff. The Daredevil deck could be competitive. I would like to say my Black Swan deck is pretty competitive. Other than that, these are decks that I've built on my own. Now, this is an old school deck I'm going back to, and I revamped it here in the new year. But it is my Hella deck. I do not care what anybody says. Hella decks can be competitive. Um, so the main combination for this deck is Hella and Invisible Woman. Invisible Woman hides your cards. You want to use her to hide your discard from your opponent. Sometimes Invisible Woman is used in different decks, so they won't know. Now, this is what we call very top heavy. There's a lot of 6 and even an 8 cost card. The whole point of this deck is discarding your high end cards, recalling them with Hella. You want to use this. Black Cat, it discards itself, so you can use that. Or on turn 4, if you have nothing out, you can play her. But you got things like Hell Cow, Moon Knight, which discards a card from each player's hand. I've combined that with this card right here, Sutra, where cost 1 if your opponent discards a card in this game. So, if I really want to, on turn 3, we discard a card. Turn 4, I play her for 1, and I can play a 3-cost card like Gambit or, you know, something like that. But really, she's just here because she's a high end card. She's a 5/6. Everything about this is stats. Now, the whole point is to get Hella out. Your control comes from Hella. But if I don't draw my Hella card, I have Death, and with my discards and destroying cards, I can get her out. I've got Infinite. I've got this card right here. This is a brand new card I got, Shaka Kar. Really good. He costs 2 less in each for each of your cards that has 10 or more powers. Being that this is all a high-end deck, um, Hella could be used to bring him out. Or I could use him if I discard a card or I bring out a higher end card like Death or something like that, then he'll cost 2 less. So it'll be like a 4 to drop. So I've seen him in a lot of other decks that play high end cards but bring them out. Like there's a old school play here. Where is it? It's like where is she? It's Lady Sith and Ghost Rider combo, where Lady Sith comes out, discards the highest card in your hand, and then you use Ghost Rider to bring it back. In which case, that'll drop him. That's one way you can bring him out. You could just summon him out with other cards, but mainly he works really well in a Hella deck, and he's just extra energy. So let me kind of show you how it runs. It's amazing that even I've been playing this deck since beta, just kind of retooling it, and everything I've ever created, this has always stayed constant. Um, it's got a good win rate. I'd say if I play like 20 or 30 games, I can win 15 to 16 of them. I can win a little over half. So right now I'm going to snap. I've got the Ideal Dream. I got Invisible Woman. I've got Gambit. And I've got Moon Knight. So, yeah, right now my opponent's pretty confident. I'm going to play Invisible Woman by Great Web because it says after each turn, move 1 card to the web for a random player. Oh, Murder World. I don't even got to worry about that. So right now I'm focusing on this and getting all my discards here with my Hella. After that, I'll be just randomly discarding stuff. So here we go. I might use Gambit's discard just to get rid of a card. I don't know. We'll see. That really helps. My thing is, I'm gonna play Moon Knight over here. I could do the Moon Knight. I could have done the Moon Knight discard and played Sutra for 1, but the other bad part is I have not ran into Hella at all, um, which makes me leery about discarding. So right now I'm just trying to control spaces. He's playing a straight up destroy deck. Uh, although he destroyed all his other cards. So yeah, there we go. Get rid of that. Move that over here. I knew that was going to happen. All right, so Sutra, I'm going to play over here. Black Cat's going to discard. I'm going to hope for Hella on my next turn. If I don't get Hella, it could be bad. I'm saying it could be because I very well could play like, interesting. Interesting. Now this is gonna move me. No, it moved his. Dude, hit Hella. Wow. That was, folks, that was pure luck. That was that was the luckiest play ever. Um so yeah, we're gonna win this one. He can move Nimrod over. It's not gonna matter. Okay, so I'm definitely going to take. Yeah, I'm definitely going to take. Okay. Why did? Okay, there we go. There we go. All right. Yeah, see, um like I said, Hella's never let me down. I will admit that was lucky. I did not expect to get Hella right on turn 6. If I didn't get her, honestly, I probably would have lost this. Uh but Black Cat discarded herself, so I knew she would come back. You purposely want to fill up a lane where Invisible Woman is, so when Hella summons, she doesn't summon over here. You can control where she's summoning, or you can get her over here and summon over there. It really depends on what two spots you want to claim, but that's Hella's whole thing. You want to control at least or one whole spot right away, and then drop down on the other two. So uh, once again, my Hella deck super dependable. I like, honestly, I'll play another round. Hella has been a deck I've never had a more consistent win rate with. Um, or maybe I'm super good at playing her. Don't know. She's just really dependable. Oh, weird world. This could mess me up. This could mess me up because now I'm playing my opponent's other deck, and this is where Hella deck is. This is this is where my my deck could fall apart. Now I still got Hellcow, I still got Giganto, but okay. This would have helped if I was playing my Hella deck. Oh man, this is okay. I've got to readjust. This is super not. My plan is I'm just gonna spread out across the board. This is not ideal situation for me to be in, unless he's playing a move deck and I can utilize this Craven. What the hell is this guy playing? Dude, this is okay. This is super. This is super weird. Invisible Woman. Yeah, see, there's bits of movement here. I I gotta be honest. I'm baffled at what's going on right now. So I'm gonna play Halcow and Sokovia. I'll save Weird World. This is this is super weird. Um, turn 5, I'm gonna play Spider Woman over here. Reduce the power here. I'm gonna go for these two lanes here. -8. Jerk. Um. Okay, so go wide and hope for the best. Maybe I could take these 2 lanes. I don't know. Weird World really screws up a hella deck. Oh, he's playing a hella deck too. Weird. Uh, Probably if I went Spider-Man 2099 over here, I probably would have won it, but I had no clue what deck he was running. Uh, that's why Weird World is the only spot that screws up hella. Because if I can't control what I'm playing or play my deck, I lose. So, okay, so here's a pretty good start. On 2, I got Invisible Woman. 3, I got Gambit. So, not a bad start, and I might actually, uh, crap. He's probably playing Destruction. Oh man, this is a terrible. Um, Man, I've gotten some really poor board positioning. I gotta hope that whatever is revealed here is good. Of course, destruction feeds into this stupid Shadowlands. I just gotta hope Hela can pull out some big cards there. Nothing really I can do. Xander, that's great for me. There's my Hela. So now we're just looking for the discards as far as this goes. If I could get like, yeah, I could get Modoc, destroy that. So turn 5, I'll play Modoc here. Turn 6, I'll play Hela. Perfect. Perfect, perfect, perfect. This is the ideal dream hand. I'm not even worried now. I'll just. He could throw down anything. The only thing that would really beat me at this point is a null. I don't know why he's playing armor there because I'm definitely not going for that. Um, but yeah. So right now we're doing the Modoc into Hela play. I mean, he could eat all these. That's fine. His Wolverine will shift. His uh, Sabretooth will cost 0. I'm not worried about any of this. And then Hela. And now, um, I'm pretty sure I can win Xander. But if I played my cards right, I could probably take every spot on this board. I think he realizes that. Yeah, he's going for. Okay, that's pretty strong. I'm not going to take 33 power, I don't think, unless Gambit destroys something over here, which he goes to the only spot that can't be destroyed. Thank you, Gambit. So, so yeah, I figured I wasn't going to get that, but it's fine. I took each spot with 20. So, like I said, once again, Hela's good. You're always at risk for losing whatever spot you play Invisible Woman at. I haven't found a way to counter that. But as you can see, easily took that, no problems. Uh, I could go epic. I can't go legendary. I can't go ultra or infinity. Okay, so once again, Hela pulling out the win. Like I said, this is one of my favorite decks. You could see the win rate. The only time I lost was when they pulled out that move out of their ass of Weird World, which was beyond my control. I couldn't counter Weird World. There's no way to counter a square like that unless you're playing like a Scarlet Witch and you change the spot so that you can get your deck back. Um, but that doesn't fit in my Hella deck. So those are all of the decks that I have now played. Now I'm gonna play a couple of matches, and I think I'm gonna putz around with the Black Swan deck. Um, Eventually, I want to turn this into a uh, what the hell are they called? The Black Order. I want to turn this into a Black Order deck and just have all the members of Black Order on here. Uh, because why not? Okay, great, super flow. this is fantastic. So right now I can play two, and I'm gonna play Kitty Pride and of course Iceman. This is great. I love being able to put out Kitty Pride right away. Um, she's such a great card and works so well with what's her name, Sarah. Works really well with her because she gains power every time you put a card out. Um, ooh, +2 power, nice, nice. Okay, so Titania, I don't want to play until turn 6 because she switches spots for every card that you play. You ideally want to save her for later. Um, right now, as it stands, I really don't want to. Yeah, this is a movement deck. I got plenty of time. I'm just going to kind of mess around, up my share a bit. Ooh, okay. All right. Now we got Sinister Location. Now things are looking really good because what I can do is double my Kitty Pride. Turn 4, I play, or no, turn 6, is it? Yeah, turn 6. I'm gonna play her. I haven't gotten my big boys like my Kazaa. I haven't got Blue Marvel, but I'm not really worried about it because right now that's gonna mess up my super flow, but that's fine. It's all good. So these are going back in. There we go. Okay, turn 4. We'll do a Kazaa. There we go. A double up. No. Uh, no. I'll keep them spread out. But yeah, we're gonna have a double Kazaa. This could get some big numbers here. Okay, so turn 5. Now we are playing Black Swan. And really, you don't need to play Black Swan in a sinister location. I don't need to double her because you're really doing it to double the effect. So, bam, play these for 0. Now, how it should go is if I get Blue Marvel, I can play all of these cards, play Blue Marvel, and just kind of clinch the win. Okay, so here we go. Now we flood the board. So first off, I'm gonna play Keaton right there. I'm gonna play my Kitty Prides probably here and here. Play this here, play this here, play this here. And completely control the board. Let's see what we got going on here. Heimdall, he can move everything. That doesn't really matter. And as you can see, my power is just going up. Just saw that, like, yeah, there was no way they were getting that. And he got power from that. There we go. Keep going. Bam. Bam. Double power. Bam. 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 Okay, I almost controlled 3. I was 2 off. If I had gotten my Blue Marvel, I could have doubled Blue Marvel, and then everything would have been doubled by like 3. But that's cool. I still took 2 spots by a lot. There was no way for him to win that. So let's do another match. I'm going to try to get to, let's see. I'm going to try to get to silver today. So I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 games I've got to win in a row. Um, and then I'm going to call it there. So hopefully you guys have been enjoying this. There'll be more stuff as far as video games go. I'll be doing a game review on Suicide Squad, Kill the Justice League. I'm probably going to do a review on The Last of Us Remastered, but that's what's going to be going on this channel. So let's see what we got here. I got Elsa Bloodstone. After you play a card that fills this location, give it +2 power. Oh, it's pretty cool. But that's only if you play a card that fills the location. So, right now, I'll just go for my prolong their play. All right. I think I'm gonna do Sarah in the middle because I'm going to work on taking these spots. That was fucking sucky. White Palace. Copy the highest card of your opponent. So let's see. Alright, I can work with that. So I'm going to put Sunspot here because I need to be collecting power on the vault. And as a matter of fact, I'll probably put down my Rocket Raccoon because I'm willing to bet they're going to try to take the vault too because it closes on turn 6. So that's okay. I got a goblin there. That's fine. We're on turn 4. I'm going to kind of secure my victory for the vault. Put my Kazaa down there. Turn 5, I'm going to Black Swan. And then hopefully by then, turn 6, I can use my Blue Marvel if he decides to show up. Alright, that's fine. Good with that. There's my Blue Marvel. Okay, so I'm going to put Black Swan in this location just to give Sarah extra power. And then all of my 1-cost cards will drop to 0, in which case I can play Blue Marvel and Tatiana. Wow, they really want that spot. That's fine. It's fine. It's not a big deal. Okay, so I got a couple of options here. I'm definitely going to drop Blue Marvel and then drop Tatiana. And we'll see where we land, because if they play more cards here, then it kind of suck. No, they went over to that side, so that's cool. They can't pull. Oh, okay. That was a very odd situation. Odd situation, but yeah. The one weakness to this is junk decks like that. That really counters everything I was going to do because they were filling my side of the board. And the problem I have with Black Swan is I have nothing to get rid of those threats. So with junk decks in my Black Swan deck, you can see that I do not have any removal. It's mostly 1-cost cards. There's nothing really here to remove any threat like that. Now Tatiana I like because she's a 1/5. The issue is she switches sides. So I've been playing around with an idea of getting rid of her and Bastion. I might sub these cards out. We're going to give this new format a try. I think I'm going to go 0 and Ebon Maw and kind of keep with the Black Order theme. So here's the gist. Ebon Maw you have to get out by turn 3. You have to destroy his ability by then. You do that by using 0. 0 removes abilities of the next card played. If you don't, then he'll lock down the spot, and you can't play any cards there. So ideally, you want to have Angel out on turn 2. 0 and Abin on turn 3, give her power, open up the lane, play Kitty Pie a bunch, and boost the power. Like I said, She-Hulk is just there as a filler. She's an extra card if I really need the power or I just can't play anything. Um, Honestly, I could probably take She-Hulk out and I might sub her in for Orca just to have someone who could really take a spot because this 6 card spot is a free spot. Ideally, you're just playing for 4 and 5, but if this fails, Orca's a backup to just take a single spot. This deck is so close to being perfect. There's probably some cards that I can sub in for it, but I'm in the middle of stream lobby. Okay, so Hotel Infernal. This is a new one for me. I got 0. That's good. If I pull Ebon Maw, I'll snap. You didn't do the admission, did you? Okay. After you play a card here, this turn destroy top of your opponent's deck. So, you know what? I'm going to do that, and I'm going to play a Nightcrawler. No, not Rocket. And maybe Rocket. Maybe they'll go for it. Let's just see. Yeah, they did. Ha! Oh, you son of a bitch. They destroyed my Marvel. That's okay, though. That's all right. We destroyed their Doctor Strange, so fuck them. Ooh, Raptor. Okay, so I'm going to put Sarah on this mystery location. Now, here's the problem. This is why I don't put MMA on my deck. I didn't get him. If I don't get him by next turn, he's useless. Ooh, on-reveal effects are done twice. Nice. Okay, so we're going to do Iceman, and probably I'm gonna play my boy Nightcrawler, because why not? I could also play him here as well, so that I can get her power up, but also move him to another location. Fuck you, Forge. Oh, what a gay move. Okay, so double that, bam, bam. I can't double move, but there we go. We're going to move this over to here. And because he's stacked so much power on this side, I'm going to put my Sun Spot as a precaution. I'll play my Black Swan on turn 5, but honestly, this could be a bit of a situation. Yeah, this could definitely become a bit of a situation. I could play Orca, but he's not going to be in a spot that isn't. So, boy, all right. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to do this. Because, oh, of course, we got Craven. All right. So here's what I'm left with. If I go 11 here, that'll be 17. I could take this spot right here. If they go here or here, they can clinch it. So I'm going to play this and just for shits and giggles, 0. Ebon Maw came at a freaking useless moment. This is why I took him out of my deck. He's absolutely positively useless. But we still won. Still won. Still took 2 spots. This still goes towards my wins that I have to get before I sign off. We jumped up 2 spots. So, not a bad game. Not a bad game at all, really. And in case you don't know, this is Analytical Zod. So if you're hearing a lot of strategy or you're just jumping in here and you're hearing me say weird shit, I'm kind of giving you guys my thought process behind why I pick certain spots or when I have a certain hand, what to do. I feel like giving a play by play really helps people understand what I'm trying to do. Okay, this is perfect. So I got Evan Mall. I need 0 to cancel out his effect. But by turn 3, if I don't have him, I'll just play him out as a 7 card. I'll play him with Kitty Pride. Let's see. Play a card here to transform it to another card of the same value. You know what? I'll put my Sunspot there. I'm feeling a little dangerous today. We'll see what I transform him into. He could become any random card. Um, I'm gonna play my Angel probably in the middle, depending on what it is. Okay, got a Human Torch. That's completely fucking useless. Um, let's throw down Angel here. What a just useless thing to transform into. That's hilarious. Oh, Invisible Woman. Okay. All right, so now, as you can see, I got to play him. Luckily, I've got the 0 Ebon Ma combo. So we're going to go 0 and Ebon Ma. This is where it works out perfect. So, boom, and Ebon Ma. This is just perfect, perfect, perfect. Couldn't ask for a better outcome. Once again, I'm playing Kitty Pride to up Angela, so bam. This is such an angel for, or such an engine for Angela, because I could just keep on going and doubling my power. Okay, so this is great. I've got Kazaa. I'm going to first play my Black Swan right in here. Reduce the cost of these by 0. Alright, now I got some choices here. He's going to go for the whole destroy Nimrod, spread them across the board. Really don't care about that. Once again, I'm going to fuel my Angel here to really take this spot. So I'm just going to put her here. Now I got choices here. I think I'm going to go wide. So I'll do 4 here and like 18 here. So let's see how this turns out. Of course, we definitely secure that. All right, so Venom knew that was coming. He can't beat me this spot, I don't think, unless that happens. Oh wow, by 1? Are you kidding me? Oh my god. I had that oh, that was the luckiest play. Okay, that was not won by skill. That was pure luck that he turned into Star-Lord. Uh, Like, what are the odds of all the cards he could turn into? It would be Star-Lord to beat me by 1 point. That's like pure luck. Pure fucking luck that happened. It's like, oh god. He is so lucky. That is stupid dumb luck. But I'm not mad. It's Marvel Snap, baby. That's what happens. Okay, I'm gonna snap, put down Kitty Pride. Every time you're on a 1 cost, if you don't have Iceman, I suggest putting down Kitty Pride. Up her power as much as you can. When you get Angel, throw her down turn 2. Keep on using Kitty Pride. Pro tip. Ooh, draw an extra card. Thank you. Alright, so we got our Angel combo here. I'm gonna play her center. So now we can do Kitty Pride Nightcrawler, because Nightcrawler can move to any spot. Kitty Pride can double Angel. We can move them out and then keep on collecting. We also got Blue Marvel. So this is starting off good for us. I'm not worried about him destroying Kazaa. That's fine. Right now, we're in a very good spot. Very, very good spot. And you know what? Why not? Magic. I knew. Okay, good. I knew they were going to get rid of Great Web. And this actually helps extending because that gives me more time to combo up. This is actually going super well. Okay, so Bifrost is going to move everything. I'm not going to waste my movement on that because Bifrost is going to shift everything over. So what I'm going to do is Kitty Pryde, Sunspot, and that's it. Because I plan on taking one spot with Orca, I'm going to leave one spot open so that he could be plus 16. But yeah, there we go. Bifrost shifts everything. So we are probably going to win 3 spots, assuming that nothing really ridiculous happens. So turn 5, yeah. And then 6, I can drop Arca. So we're just going to move over to here, play Blue Marvel here. I don't know what he's going for with the long. That's kind of dangerous. I got this spot 1. I'm going to play Orca. This could be a mistake, depending on what he's playing at that spot. What is he? That is so weird. I don't know what he's going for here. That's a little concerning. Yeah, he must not have gotten what he wanted. He retreated. Okay, I was concerned because I'm like, what is he setting up for? But I guess whatever he was setting up for, he didn't get. So we win that one. Cool. How close am I to winning? I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 more games. So after 5 games, I'm done. But yeah. So this has been super weird day. A super weird day. I've had very weird games today. All right, so let's see. So Kitty Pryde, here we go. Always a good start. Once again, we've got our Kitty Pryde, Nightcrawler, Angel combo. We've got 0 here, so if we get Edmund Maul before 3 turns, we can throw him down. He's been pretty useless these last couple of games, so I'm hoping he comes back so I can put him to good use. We got our Black Swan right here. So far, so good. So yeah, we're gonna throw down Angel in the center here. Who knows what Westview is gonna become? Mirage. I have her. Copy the lowest cost card in your opponent's hand and give it +2. Interesting. Okay, so the cards with the highest power get +3. Wish I played Angel there, but I can play Blue Marvel there. Okay, so we're going to drop Kitty and we're gonna drop Nightcrawler. Ghost. I know I have her. Your cards are always revealed last. I could probably put her in my Daredevil deck and really power up the whole Daredevil play. I might do that actually. Later today. So let's put Kitty Pryde again, because we're going to drop her on turn 5. So do this. And you know what? Let's do this. Just to control that spot, just because I want to. Because I might shift Nightcrawler over there. We'll see. Ooh, good play. But that's not going to work on this deck because my cards have too much power. Okay, so this turn, I say we drop Black Swan over here. Move the Nightcrawler to here. Put Kitty Pryde here. And I should be able to beat the -3 that this has given me. Okay, so this is good. This is good. Because I'm a 5-3, but he's a 4-4. I do this here. Do this, this, and this. I mean, at this point, it doesn't really matter. There we go. 0. Bam. I got 2 spots. Win it again. So as you can see, even with them giving me minus cards, it doesn't matter with this deck. It's just too good. I only have one more time to win a location before I finally get 200. Jeez. Maybe I can do it this round. I've been trying to complete this challenge forever. Yeah, this is... Alright. So, we've got, after you play a card here, shuffle 3 rocks into your deck. Not really a big deal. Nothing really here to play right now, and it's okay to skip your first turn. If you find yourself in a situation, especially with a deck like this, where turn 1 you don't get Iceman or Kitty Pryde, don't play anything. Sometimes it's better to let your opponent go and suss out what spaces you want to move into. Like right now, perfect for my kind of deck. So I'm going to, of course, play Angel here and end my turn. This is going to allow me to get my Blue Marvel out and my Kazaa early. This is actually a really good... Oh my gosh. This is like beautiful. I got my Kazaa, I got my Blue Marvel, turn 6 Orca. This is like the dream hand. I just need Black Swan to pull it all together. So let's do that there. We could play Iceman here and Rocket Raccoon. And then I'm going to go high end. Like either I put my Black Swan there or my Blue Marvel or something. We'll see. And oh yeah, this is the dream right here. As long as Killmonger doesn't come out, I should be okay. Hulk Bus. Okay, I've seen some decks with a destroy theme with that, but that's really odd. Okay, cool. I got a 6 here. Honestly, on turn 4, I might just throw out my Orca just to control this. And then I've got a shot at 3 spots. So you know what? I'm going to throw out my Orca here. I guess play another Jin here. And yeah, just stack stupid, crazy power. This is such a good game. I am like super ahead of the curve here. A little bit weird putting all the gens there, but I guess they're stacking mad power. Oh, I see. Destroy them all. That's actually a pretty good play. That's a little concerning. Okay, so now I've got a couple of different choices going on here. Okay, so I will do a blue marvel here and a kitty pride. Well, no. We'll reverse that. I'm gonna do blue marvel over here and Kazaa over here and continuously do kitty pride here. This is also going to upgrade my gens. It's not a huge thing, but it is enough to. Nico, hate Nico. This is very is a very interesting is a very interesting term of events here. We're going into the final turn. So here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna play Kitty Pride here. We're going to play Kazar here, and then if I put anything over here, 5+5 power. This is only if you're the only card here. He drops back to 11. I could do like these here, and then just boost the power over here. I'll control all lanes. I don't know. I don't know if I could secure a win here because of how he's playing this. Interesting, very interesting play. Uh, okay, so he's definitely looking to control that. I think I could take all 3 spots. Yeah, I might be able to take all 3 spots. Well, no, 2, but oh well. There we go, and boom. Yeah, 21. I mean, I could have probably taken this had I gone something else here, but it worked out. So that was against a player. They played a very good game. Um, I just had the better plan than they did, but it could have gone either way, honestly. I'll be coming soon, just let me finish. I'll be coming soon. I see you looking at me. I know what you're doing. Okay, so yeah, like I said, once I get to gold, I'll be done with the stream for today. I want to get at least a solid rank every stream. So tomorrow I'll go for uh platinum, and then hopefully I could play some Marvel Snap today and just boost the rankings. Okay, this is the dream right here. So I got 0 Ebema. The cards with the highest power gain +3. So I'm going for this right away. Plus, I got Kazaa and Orca. Like I said, this deck's very efficient. The Orca was just a bonus I added in, but he's put in a lot of work. I've won the last 2 games because of him. So, yeah, this deck is putting in the work. Okay, so, tough decisions, tough decisions. I could wait till turn 3, but then I'm going to nullify whatever I do. So, you know what? I'm already committed. We're going to play the Ebon Maw. I'll play Angel on turn 3. It's fine. Um, Oh my god. Oh, he turned goddamn Spider Ham. Okay. Um, God damn it. That sucked. Alright. But we're not panicked. Got my Nightcrawler here. We're all good. It says at the end of each turn, if there is more than one card, destroy them. Okay. Um, so this will counter the -2. Okay, that's really working for his. I'm gonna move him out of here. God, this doesn't help me, but whatever. We'll move the mint minted Spider Ham over there. I'll play Blue Marvel over here. Now that Rickety Bridge is gone, though, I could play it over there. No, I'll play my Urko over there. We're good. We're good. All right, so he's gonna be -2. That's fine. Angel's gonna get the buff. I'm good with that. We're going to turn 7, so if I get my Black Swan, I could still throw that out. Um, all in all, this should be another game that I take pretty easily. We'll see. He's trying the old Carnage play to boost up the stats. Um, this is why we go wide and try to control 3 spots, because it really forces the opponent, if he's focusing on 2, to have to spread his attention. You always want one guaranteed. My guaranteed is over here. So, oh, Wong. What is he wonging? Uh, Interesting. He's filling my hands with sentinels. Okay. Well, we're gonna go rocket. You. Shit. I don't know. We got a bunch of sentinels here. I could go 2 for 5. Yeah. I could do this and this. And why not? I mean, honestly, I've already controlled these spots. So, won all 3. And I got the challenge for the day. Yes. God, that was beautiful. I don't think I could do that again. A lot of it luck. He didn't even know where to go. Because I had the high end on here, which means he had to respond over here. But I also had the high end here, which means these two ones were pretty much a given. The only point he could take was middle. Um, Destruction decks, I played one earlier. They don't thrive on having to control multiple spots. That's what Wolverine or Sabretooth are for. But typically they don't do well when you spread them out. So I got the limited time challenge. I won't get Super Giant because I don't have Super Giant. Stupid challenge. It really pisses me off. But yeah, we got an extra. Let's see how many credits we're rocking. 860 credits. Um, 860. What do I got? I don't got anything I can purchase here. I can go +10 on these, but I might just save my credits up. I got 125 gold, so I can't buy any credits. I might save them, keep on banking them. My next one here is 100 gold. So let me see what my next reward is. I think it's 200 credits, 250. So I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 more games. I should be closer than that. 25. Yeah, I'm 5 away. 5 more games and I reach silver. And then tomorrow we can go for gold. Next day, platinum, diamond, vibranium, omega, galactic, and then infinite. And I get this cool card back, which I will put on my Yeah, see, these are all my awards. I could get the Black Swan avatar to put for my Black Swan deck. So yeah, let's uh let's see if we can knock out 5 more games or jump 2 or 3 more times to get to rank 30. This is the climb, baby. This is the climb to the top. All right, so far, let's see what we got. Starting off with a blue marvel, that'll be useful later, or Nightcrawler is okay, but I don't have a Sarah to play him off of. Zero doesn't have Ebon Maw, so let's just go with an Iceman. We're gonna try to see if we can slow them down. Uh, right now, I'm not in a very good position as far as my combo pieces. I don't have my Black Swan. I don't have my Ebon Maw. I don't have my Kazaa. Um, so it did reach my Angel though. So I'm gonna put Angel on her separate square. I don't have no clue what this is gonna be, but you always want Angel by herself so you can add cards to her or take cards away. So I can't move to here because the card will be afflicted with -4. Shit, Murder World. That is not what I wanted to see. My Sarah is going to be destroyed. But that's fine. I've got Orca on 6. I can play him over here. So all is not lost. I can also play Blue Marvel on 5. And that's going to up my Orca. So we're still winning this. Although now 0 is basically useless. I will. My opponent's pretty confident right now. See if I'm playing with a live person or not. Oh boy, okay. He gave me a crap load of Sentinel cards. There's my Ebon Maw on turn 4, where he's absolutely useless. So, uh, you know what? I'm not going to move him right now. I'll play this. Play this. Alright. Oh. Okay. Um. Around reveal effect should still work. Okay, Ronin's got what the hell? Alright. I have got to hope that he can't take that medal, because I am not going to. Yeah, I can't take that. Shit. Yep, we got knocked down 8. That's a tough one. Damn, that's tough. That knocked me down quite a bit. Yeah, that was a tough loss. But, you win some, you lose some. What can I say? Let's see what Gabriel has. Okay, so we got Orca. We've got 0 +1 energy. So I'm going to go a little bit wide on this one. Because I'm feeling confident I could have probably played the damn Rocket Raccoon there. Oh well. It's fine. A little bit mad about that one. Death's Door. Oh, that's a terrible one to get. So after you play a card, it's destroyed. This is absolutely god awful for my deck. So we're gonna go here for the Angel. Obviously, neither of us are gonna play anything in Death's Domain unless I get my Nightcrawler. Then I'll move it there. Other than that, there's nothing else I can play in that space. That is super bad. Well, I did get a squirrel too. So yay, I guess. Um, Zero's useless, so I'll just destroy that card just to play something. Keep him on his toes. If I had Colossus too, that would work, but okay, this is good. I got Black Swan. Uh, my Kazaa was boofed. So we're going with the Black Swan play on 5. But right now, this is just not good. Okay, so I'll play Black Swan in Central Park. Orca is really not going to be the factor that I need. I'm going to go for the Blue Marvel play. Oh boy. Okay, that got... Who's blocking the ability? What? The effect? Oh my... I blocked my... Why? Oh man, this did not... 6, 7. I could tie here. Okay. All right, this is what we're going to do. I'm going to tie here, Blue Marvel here. I should be able to win all 3 spots. Watch me pull a miracle out. Let's go. 6, 7, 8. Bam. Take those spots. And bam. That is how you pull a miracle out of your ass. I did not know Zero's effect went after that, because then I could have played my 1-cost cards. But there you go. I still got it. So all's well that ends well. On the quest for gold. I got 5 more to reach gold. And then I'm going to upgrade a card, and then I'm going to end this stream. So here we go. We're still going. Shakar. After this turn, put a card from each player's hand here. Okay. Whatever. We'll go here. Like I said, remember, you get Kitty Pryde, always use her. She's super good. Oh boy, that was lucky for him that it pulled the Thor from there. What a crock of shit. It's like, oh yeah, I'm gonna pull a Thor out of my ass at the last minute. This is good, Dark Dimension, because I could play Sunspot and Rocket Raccoon there. They're not gonna be revealed. So, being that I don't have Sarah, this is the best play. I'll keep the spot open for Orca. Fuck you, Echo. Your opponent plays ongoing cards here. Okay, so that's fine. I'm gonna play Orca there. I think for Shakar, I'm going to do the Angel Kitty Pride combo. Bam, bam. Let's go. Let's go. Okay. As you can see, I don't have my Kazaa, which would boost everything, but who cares? I got Kitty Pride. Let's get this. I'm super excited. If I had my She-Hulk, this would be a perfect time, like when I'm wasting energy here. I could be knocking down the cost of She-Hulk and take someone. After turn 4, merge cards here into a symbiote. Oh my god, is he going to get Stormbreaker and Moon? That is a deadly combo right there. I don't know if I can match that, but we'll see. I just have no way of matching that. So turn 5, I think I'll go for the blue Marvel play here. I'm gonna make him think about what I got going on here. Play Kitty Pride over here. There's my black swan. Don't really need that now. All right, so let's see if we clinch it. This is gonna be 16 over here. If he plays like his hammers, I probably won't win this, but we will see. He didn't snap, so he's not very confident in his hand. Or maybe he is confident, and I'm overconfident. Who knows? Yep, there's Stormbreaker. Where's Millionaire? Oh, okay. Did not foresee that one, but whatever. Oh boy. Yeah, that didn't go according to plan. That that is a great combo. It's like that was like once you got the Thor Mjolnir combo, I was like, yeah, there's no way I'm topping that. So yeah, I really like this deck. Um, like I said, the biggest issue is like stupid shit like that where they bring out like if he brought out a Stormbreaker and a Mjolnir at the same time, there's like nothing I could do for that. Okay, so we have Black Swan, so we have our Black Swan play on 5. We have Blue Marvel play on 6. Um, Hellfire Club, 1 cost cards can't be played there, so I'm gonna play my high end cards in the Hellfire Club slot. So right now we're just gonna go Kitty Pride center. I'm gonna snap. I'm pretty confident I can win this, although I was confident I could win the next one. So either I'm gonna lose a shit ton of stuff, or I'm gonna win. All right, so let's see. Um, all right, Eternal Range. I haven't gotten this one. At turn 3, add a rock to the losing player's side. Okay, I see where you're going with this. Let's do Kitty Pride, Iceman. We're gonna slow him down, add some power. Yeah, he's playing Destruction. There's the Deadpool and the Nova. So he's gonna go for destroying stuff on turn 5. Cards cost 1 more. That's fine because that'll be 4. Hellfire Club, perfect. I can add in her right here and keep on boosting the power of my Kitty Pride. Um, let's just throw it on here just to get him a little rattled. All right, so this can't go over to there. So turn 4 I could do, and then turn 5 I can leave free for Marvel, but he's gonna go up 1. Um, Typically I like to play Black Swan on turn 5 and then use turn 6, but I'm gonna play her turn 4 and see how this works out. I've never done this before, so we shall see. Um, kind of where everything lands. All right, so there's the Venom play. He's going to get +1. Deadpool's going to die. He's going to absorb that. There we go. I was half expecting that. Okay, so we will play, because these don't cost 1 now, we'll play Sunspot here, Kitty Pride here. Go into turn 6, and his cost gets kicked down. Which would have been great to play Black Swan on turn 5, but that's fine. That allowed me to put my Sunspot down, which could never go on Hellfire Club. So Black Swan is also good for avoiding the restrictions of this one right here. That's just something cool to note if you ever get into that situation. Also, too, I still have somewhere my Orca. I could play him here and secure this. play him here, secure this. He's really thinking hard. So I don't know what the plan is here. Are we not playing anything? Retreating? All right, so he didn't play anything interesting, or he got disconnected. I don't know. It's one of those. So there we go. Kitty Pryde jumps out. So we play Blue Marvel here. I can now play my Kitty Pryde here, and Nightcrawler can't go. Okay, so let me see. 6, 7, that'll match that. So I'll play her over here. And what this should do is I'm not going to take that center spot, but I can take these 2 spots here. Well, actually, I really wanted to shore this one up. But I mean, I guess honestly it doesn't matter. Either way I win 2 spots because um if he goes here to try to unload some stuff, I'm too powerful here. He comes over here, I got 6, 7 plus this, which would be 9. He would have to have a 9 card that he drops there. Yeah, if he took this spot, he could win. But I don't think he's going to. I don't know if this was the computer or if he got disconnected, but either way, I won 4 on that one. I wish I could win the full 8 because that would make leveling up very easy. And we got 2 people watching. Hopefully you are enjoying yourself here. I haven't been able to update this chat, so I don't know. There we go. Yes, I've been doing this for 3.5 hours. Grumble. I'm trying to rank up, so this is a ladder climb for my cards. If you see, I'm ranked 25, and I'm trying to get to rank 30. I've got 5 more ranks to climb. And I'm playing against pretty good players. So, yeah, this has been a pretty epic stream. That's why I started at 8 in the morning. So I can kind of not only show people what decks of cards I'm playing, but kind of do strategies and things like that. So we got 0, which works when I have a Maw, but I don't have a Maw. So we're going to snap because this is a good hand. I'm going to put Kitty Pryde on the Baxter building. Kitty Pryde, such a great card. I did not realize how powerful she is. Honestly, I should put her in every card. Okay, draw an extra card. That's good. There's Sunspot. He will do great for later. So we'll throw down. Oops, nope. We'll throw down Sunspot. Kitty Pryde. I don't like doing a random spot. I don't know, so we'll do one here. Okay, so Wolverine, interesting. It's all right. All right, so wow, a couple different ways I could go with this. I think I'm going to play my Kazan now, because that's going to give my cards +1 power. I can go over to Tinker and play that later. But yeah, I like the idea of having that there. I'm on turn 3, so 0 is now useless. Another cool combo you can do is 0 on Kitty Pryde, so that he strips her ability away and she doesn't return back into your hand. That's just a cool way to keep the card once it's got a lot of power to keep it on the field. But, you know, the more you know. Okay, so turn 4. Normally I'd be playing Kazan, but don't got to worry about that. So the question becomes, what do I want to play? I think I want to do a counterplay here. So I'm going to put down my Rocket Raccoon and my Kitty Pride, and then just play Zero and Iceman. I don't need his ability for this. I just need his stats. Turn 5, I will play Black Swan. Turn 6, I'll play Blue Marvel. Uh, this is just me trying to stack the board with the highest cost cards. As long as he doesn't play a Killmonger, I should be good. That would really screw up my whole thing. He's going for destruction right here. I can see it. He's going to destroy those cards. Okay, so we have this right here, 5. So I'm going to do Black Swan. And you know what? First I'm going to play Angel. Then I'm going to play Black Swan. Bam. Angel's going to gain power for every card. So bam, there's that. Reduce the cost. We're going to load up on that side. I knew he was going to destroy him. He's going to move his Wolverine and X-22 to somewhere else. Yeah. So that's fine. That's fine. I'm good with that. Oh, that was exactly what I did not want to happen. Okay, so this changes things a bit. That changes the game a lot. Shit. I definitely could win this. I'm going center for this one. Let's see what you got. I'm betting I can win this spot. Because 4, 5, 6, 7. 7, maybe not. Okay, this is a tense game because I don't know what his play is going to be after this. I think I can win this by like 1. But I'm not positive. I didn't go to Baxter because there's no way I'm getting that. Because even if I turn this to 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 14, 15, 16. I could probably win that spot too. But I more want to be spread out so he has to think about it. Now I'm waiting for him, so. There we go. And then bam, everybody gets 1. Good call. So once again, I won very narrowly. Killmonger really messed me up. That's why you typically want to wait to drop all your 1-cost cards. But I knew he was going to throw down a Killmonger. I kind of baited him, and I figured if he was going to play that, that would be the perfect time. I think he thought I threw down all my 1-cost cards. So that's where you got to be really careful with this deck. Stuff that board wipes is just devastating. It's super super devastating. So let's see, Brandito. All right, another good start. So gain 1 for each unspent energy. I think I'm going to wait on the kitty pride because I have nothing to benefit from. We'll give Sunspot too. This is one where patience is more beneficial than me rushing into anything. Now, if I get my angel on the next turn, I'm going to play her in the vault. But for right now, there's just no upside for me rushing into anything. I got Ebb and Ma. We'll do that. I'll keep Ebb and Ma in the vault. I give one to him. He'll go up to 3. Yeah. Yeah, I'm confident with that. I could play Black Swan, Blue Marvel, and Kazaa over here. Ah, going 7 turns, eh? Warpath. That was a very lucky. You know what? Do I want to go here or do I want to go in limbo? I'll go limbo, spread out my power. For this one, I'm going to go 4 Kazaa, 5 Blue Marvel, and then Angel kind of dump over to here and flood this side. That's the plan. We'll see if it goes according to plan. Who knows? These things are never sure. But I want him to worry about the spot he just took with Limbo. Because I could easily take back this X-Mansion just by boosting the power of each of these cards. Interesting choice. Okay. Okay, so we got 7 turns, so this is what I'm going to do here. Angel, Nightcrawler, Kitty Pride. Let's get this side shored up. And I could use my Nightcrawler and shift him over to Aunt May's. Because obviously he's claiming this here. Ooh, good move to the vault. What a... Okay, that turned out great. That worked out gangbusters. Okay, so shift this over to here. Hell, let's throw Orca here. And then we'll use this and Kitty Pride for the next one. But I should be able to secure the one here, secure that one here. I should theoretically be able to get all 3 spots. That's what we're going for. Let's see if it's the plan. Oh boy. Yeah, this is turning out great. That turned out gangbusters. All right. Black Swan's not really useful here, so we'll throw Black Swan here. We'll throw Kitty Pride here, and we should have Yahtzee. I'm gonna get +1 for everything. She's gonna get +2. I'm sitting on, yeah, and he's gonna get an additional 1. I should be able to take every side of this board. Okay, Armin Zoloff goes there and there. Oh man. Oh, great play. Great job, guy. That was a good play. He beat me by 2. I should have had these 2 spots. That was a good play. Good stuff. Lost 8. God damn it. Alright, let me switch it up here. Let's go to good old Hella. I'll do some rounds with that. If I don't reach level 30, I'm going to call it here. I've been going for like 3 hours. Boy. Alright, so we're back to good old Hella. Cards that cost 1, 2, and 3 cannot be played there. So obviously we're gonna snap because I got my invisible woman. We can't play any cards there. We'll see how she. We'll see what other spots open up here. Black Cat's gonna be discarded, so already we're off to a great start as far as discard goes. Ooh, on refill effects happen twice. Nice. Okay. And we've got sewer system. All right. Not a biggie. The dream is to on 4 get or 5 get Mondo to destroy my hand. 6 Hella. But really I'm not worried. Now I'm just waiting for Hella. Like I need Hella to appear, preferably now. If I do not get Hella, didn't get Hella. Alright, not a big deal. Because here's what we're going to do. We're going to do this. And in theory, I should be, if I could destroy one of these cards here, I should be able, because I'm going to get double effect on my Gambit, but I can't pick what he targets. So this is all going to be luck. Now, hopefully, yes. Perfect. Fudge. Oh, man. See, I narrowly won that one. If he would have got both these sides here, like one here, and didn't hit that Bucky, that would have been great. Yeah. Like I said, Hella decks, you don't get Hella, you're pretty much screwed. I kind of figured that I was screwed when I didn't get Hella. For the ideal draw, especially in the beginning, is Invisible Woman and Hella. You don't get those, you really got huge problems. So, Sinister Location is not so much helpful here. I'm gonna snap because I got my Invisible Woman. Sinister Location's not gonna benefit me at all. Just for right now. Snow Guard. Is that one? Oh yeah, they get the bear. Trigger the effect on this location. Ignore all location abilities till the end of turn. Interesting card. When a card moves here, it gets +2. Nothing's going to be moving there, but we got 2 Invisible Woman, 3 Gambit. This could be helpful in clearing up this spot and just ensuring a win for us. Avengers Compound. On turn 5, all cards have to move there. That is definitely a pain in my ass. Ugh. Oh boy. Oh man. Oh man, that hurts. That's a tough one. Might not win this one. That Gambit on Sinister Location was not a move I was really counting on. So turn 5, let's see what we got. Screw it. I'm gonna make him discard something. I could discard Death. Damn it. That is exactly what I did not want to do. There's a very huge possibility I'm not going to win this. Final turn. Yeah, I'm not going to take this. Because even if he takes the middle, well, I might, because Sinister Location with Giganto might be the thing that saves me. Let's see. One, boom. No, he went to this one spot. I did not need him to go. That, oh man, that sucks so bad. That, when they, man, getting rid of my invisible woman really hurt. Really killed me at the end there. All right, so we're down to 24. I'm gonna work on this a little bit offline. Let's quit out of here. Yes, let's go back and stop sharing. Okay, so thank you everybody for watching. This has been a really super long stream that I did. I was not planning on going this long, but 4-hour stream. I don't know if I'll go every day 4 hours that I do this. I'm going to be doing a morning snap stream tomorrow, same time, but I have no clue if I'm going to go 4 hours. Plus, on my off time, I'm gonna play, so I might be gold or something already, and you guys get to track my climb. I'm climbing to infinite, so a lot of games I gotta play. Some online, some offline. Even doing 4 hours, I jumped 5 levels, lost like 4, so I ended up at 25. But these are just some decks, some possibilities. Look for my review tonight. Check out the main channel, John Wick Watch Along. Chapter 3, Parabellum, which means this means war. Uh, Me and PB are going to be watching it. First time watch for PB. So go check out my channel. Check out Pop Culture PB's channel. Thank you everybody for watching. And as always, remember the only rule here on the Prophets of Geek Culture when Zod's hosting. Kneel before Zod. Thank you everybody and keep snapping.